So for those of you watching on the VOD, we might actually beat the game today. Probably not this VOD. Probably next VOD. You're probably wondering why I'm about 20 minutes late. Or rather, 12 minutes late. Well, about 30 minutes ago, I was ready to go, and I was actually going to hit go early. Because I wanted to make sure that we got this done. Because I want to be done with this game, and preferably today. My sister is missing her purse. And so I've spent the last 30 minutes trying to assist in finding that purse and failing at it. We never did find it, or at least as of this moment, we have not yet found it. So that's cool. The problem is, we have two children who tend to play in her office who are of the age to be problematic. Anything important there? You know, just wallet, medicine, money, you know, driver's license, credit cards, stuff like that. Anyways, I'm going to try really hard not to freak out about that, because there's nothing I can do about it. I have it already done. Fix the monitor really quick. Yeah, it doesn't work that way out. They are at the perfect age to know how to open doors. And not yet know better. Well, one of them is. Well, ironically, the keys are one of the only things we aren't missing. Because we keep the keys separate from all that nonsense. Also, we have spares of keys, so keys aren't really the end of the world, one way or the other. Stuff going towards the thief block. Yes, X, Human, Revolution, Hitman 3. Thank you, as always, Plutonium. Yeah, I'm kind of like holding my breath a little bit for her to come down and be like, we found him. But in the interim, I've got people to murder. So let's go get a murdering, shall we? So I looked it up. We have... I still need to figure out what quests you wanted me to do. Frieza. Because I have a list of quests, but they're just organized by quest name, which isn't very helpful. But we need to do 12 shrines, 4 optional bosses, and a super optional boss. And that's pretty much the DLC and related cutscenes. Oh, 100% on Voltage time. I sincerely doubt. Like, we could be like, hey, where's the purse? And they'll be like, huh? So I don't know. Might not even know what a purse is at this point. Ah, dang it. I'm so flustered. I forgot to turn on the stars again. That's my fault. Sorry, everyone. I know you like the stars. My bad. Innkeeper's daughter. Zorum. Is that our old flame? And the helmet. Our old flame's daughter. I haven't even seen her. I'll have to see if I can find her. Do I have my stealth gear on? Yeah? Wow, he just saw me straight up. It is very dark. I don't know if that's helping me or not. God damn it. Okay. Game. Can't see where I'm going. Wait, fine, you die. Take a blood tax here. I looked it up, by the way. Keys and chew don't count. In fact, the only thing that counts is anything that's carrying a weapon. Easy way to distinguish. How are you seeing me? Can't even tell what's seeing me at this point. Hi. Well, I don't know what killed me there, but sure, we're dead. No, you're 100% no. There's no way in hell. Yeah, my focus isn't here right now. I'm still frazzled. Especially since I'm still kind of, like, tense. Because we never did find her purse, and there's no, like, solution there. We just have to find her purse somewhere. In fact, I'm almost positive I hear them still looking around right now. And he has to go to work soon. She had a doctor's appointment, which she is currently missing. And I'm probably just stupid, but nothing bothers me more than when someone I know or someone else is going through something awful, and there's nothing I can do about it. That is the worst goddamn feeling right there. I hate that. Whoa, check it out. I, too, can buy a bot. Isn't that amazing? There we go. Man, I love buying bots. Plague on society, demonstrably making every aspect of the platform worse. But you know, I could have a slightly higher viewer count. Think of the share prices. Yeah, now they're moving furniture around looking. I can tell because I can hear it. Do the bots chat? To my knowledge, no. They just sit there and their views, right? You know what really sucks about the botting? It arguably works. To explain what I mean by that. So Twitch has a bit of a self-promotion thing going on. And that means the more... basically, the higher your value, the more likely it is that you will show up on someone else's random feed or when someone pulls up just the Twitch page. There's a bunch of things that go into that, but one of them is concurrent viewers. How many people are currently actively watching you? So you get 2,000 bots, and all of a sudden, I'm this big streamer. That's how that system works. And it does work, to be very clear. Defenders of the system say it's just a form of marketing. Those people are lying. And while the real fault, as always, lies with Twitch, those people are scum, and honestly probably deserve to lose their jobs and be destitute for, let's say, about a month. 1 month of destitution. Then they can go back to their normal lives. With a new job, of course, because they just lost their old job. Hi, Ismira Star. Yeah, I can hear him. I can hear him. That's why I'm backing off a little bit here. That camp is the goal here. I think we've cleared about a third of it, maybe a fourth. No wonder they could see me while I'm stealthing. I keep glowing red. Oh my god. Why did you do that? Ah, that's why. Okay. Combat in this game, I swear. God, so many subs. Cannot cope. Just give me a moment, please. Bullshit. Thank you for the sub, Admiristar. I will put that towards dealer's choice. Yes, we're doing the DLC stuff. We just get to do everything we just did all over again. I have to do this at Oko mode. That's the challenge. Thank you, Little Billy. Always appreciate the subs. I'll put that towards the Kirby block, Pokemon Soul Silver, and the Trails in the Sky block. I'll be honest, I usually stop looking at the screen as soon as I die, so I have no idea what color the game over thing is. I really wish he'd stop doing that lunging charge attack. I just want to do the quick swipe. The keys killed me. The keys killed me. The keys killed me. I had already let go of the button by the time I realized the keys were intercepting the shot. Yeah, I heard the bees. I don't think they actually aggro, though. Yeah, I think you're right. It's the sneak attack, which is really frustrating because I don't actually want to do a sneak attack. It's not the moment. To hit them as quickly as possible. I'll take it, I suppose. Yeah, exactly. It's like, can I disable sneak attack? Like in D&D, I can decide to sneak attack or not, right? I'm sorry. I'm not in a very good mood right now, and it's entirely because of the first thing. That's on me. I apologize. In all honesty, this is actually a pretty fun little mini-mode, and I've already jotted down a positive, and I'll debate more. It's just, god damn it. I didn't even see those. I didn't even see those. Oh my God. Literally did not see those. Oh, how far back are we going? Oh, okay. Go away. Yeah, it's gotten so bad that my family has started taking to when I'm going to be done with breath, because it's been noticeably stressing me. Sure. Now you hear me. When I do the stealth attack, you hear me. But not earlier when I didn't do the stealth attack. What's left? Who am I missing? Hello? Oh, hi. Hello. Okay. Now we have to do 4 hard mode shrines. I guess we're still in Oko mode for that. Find out. Bouldergeist. Ah! You who set foot in this trial. Sucks to be you. The worst part is I suck at these in general. Right now, if I get hit by anything, I die instantly. So we'll see how badly we do here. System. If there's one thing that could make this so much worse, it's that right there. No, 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 no. Gently now, gently now. Okay, I'm pretty sure... Hang on, let's just put this down for a second. Yeah, this is the big one. So the little one is over there. Great. Yeah, you know what? Honestly, not a bad idea. Let's grab some of these metal ones. You over here, far away from everything. You just stay there. On your tippy toes, apparently. I'd rather take this slow, so I apologize for the fact that it's going to take me all day in order to do this, but that is pretty much where we're at. Well, the song is at a double negative, so technically we're at 4 music negatives total. consider everything. No. There we go. Okay. Gotta lose the ball on the way up, because it is so easy to lose that ball in there. Seriously, it's exactly what I'm expecting is going to happen here. Screw you then, game. You know what? I don't even care about the other thing. We're done. We're done. What's in the other thing? It surely isn't something I care about. It's a chest. I can see that from here. But it can't possibly be something I actually give a damn about. Not at this point. Loot. Yeah, okay. Moving on. I effectively have no use of loot at this point. Although I do want to fill up on healing items at some point. After I'm done being in Oko mode. So don't ever forget to do that, please. It's another sword I can't pick up. Sweet! That's exactly what I want. Let's go do the hard one. Well, it depends on how the rest of the mechanisms of your game work, Act. In a game like... yeah, I was just saying, New Game Plus is a pretty easy way to do that. It's the cheap way to do that. Direct example. In Chrono Trigger, it's worth looting even in the Black Omen because you can use that stuff the next time around. And in FF7, it is not worth looting anything in the final dungeon, the Northern Cave, because why bother at that point? Unless you're going to then rewind, go back, and then go do the optional stuff after doing the final dungeon. Oh, this one. I remember this one. What do you mean, Yura? If I could play any game in the world right now. Oh, gosh. I usually don't think about that question, for reasons that are probably self-evident. I was actually hoping it would be a different song for the shrines. No joke. I actually think that I think we're literally up to 2 areas that used light as a mechanism were actually pretty cool. I don't know if this qualifies as pretty cool, because these are all instant death spikes, and, well, you know. This is effectively just Bob's room right here. Yeah, we're still in Oko mode. You could tell because of the upper left and the fact that we're still flashing red. But yeah, the best way to make endgame loot still worthwhile is to make something you can spend it on. So I've got my armor. Cool. And I've got my weapons. Cool. But what if I could repair those weapons with other weapons I loot? The Fallout approach. What if I could churn those into materials to then add to the elixirs and buff foods that I make? That... That's about the 6th or 7th time that I have hit a direction, and the game has done the Red Dead Redemption thing. I think I'm going to finally give that a negative. That has been irritating enough to warrant a negative, I think. Now, how many of you in chat know what the Red Dead Redemption thing is? I'll explain it to you. I probably can't demonstrate it. Yeah, it's the minimal turn radius. Sometimes it does it fine, and sometimes it doesn't. And sometimes it does that. So, what happened was I hit forward, but I was facing some way other than forward. So rather than doing what a video game would do and place me forward, they instead wanted to go for immersion. And so you turn around before going the direction you're going to face in. Now, for the record, I absolutely despise this. It has been done for years, for specifically for the intent of making it feel like you're more immersed. Like, oh yeah, you've got to turn around, because that's what a real person would do. But the problem is, all it does is get in the way of gameplay, which is what I'm playing. And I call it the Red Dead Redemption thing because Red Dead Redemption 1, specifically, is probably one of the worst examples I've seen. It is not a joke to say that it's relatively easy, without intending to walk into, like trying to go into a door, right? And then stumbling into the door frame, turning around, and then stumbling into the other door frame. That is a normal interaction in Red Dead Redemption 1. It is probably one of my biggest complaints about that game, other than the fact that it's been console locked for years. Although supposedly that's getting fixed, so that'll be nice. And it has happened in this game, but it happens so inconsistently, which is really, really frustrating. Because sometimes you just turn on a dime like that. So I don't know why sometimes you turn and sometimes you don't. Yeah, I don't know. I give up. I don't know how to trigger it. But it's happened several times, and it's got me killed at least 3 times, and counting the time just now. So let's go forwards. We're stuck in Oko mode for the beginning of the trial. In order to start the DLC, we have to finish 4 camps of monsters and then 4 shrines while in Oko mode. Weightless. See, I would say the opposite, Yura. To me, it feels weightier when you have more precision and control over what you're doing. The thing that feels weightless to me is the exact opposite when the RDR problem happens, and it's like... And it's just kind of weightless as you're just kind of zooming around like a balloon, right? like you're trying to guide a balloon through the door, and the balloon's like, boom, boom. Yeah, floaty. It's a good word. It's a good word. Oh, that reminds me, Junk Garage. I don't remember why, but I have a sub from you, which needs to be allocated. I think you put it towards something that's already been funded. So if you want to pick something else for that, I would appreciate it. Thank you. Actually, yeah, Mario 64 is a good example of this, because you can have precision movement in Mario 64. There is a snap turn change. But the slower you're going, the more likely you'll do the... And you might think, well, duh, but no. Because if you're moving slowly, it's because you're trying to be precise and not fall off, I don't know, a narrow platform that you're walking over. And so if you're like, slow move, you're more likely to actually fall off. It's one of the reasons why Mario 64 is literally easier the faster you're going. It's because you have more control over Mario, which is extraordinarily contradictory. Now, there's actually an asterisk to Mario 64. In Mario 64, if you really want to be precise, you start crawling. I'm not joking. Crawling has the most precise controls. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This should be interesting. It could be Blades of All. I think it's unintentional, personally. I have any weapon room right now? No. I mean, I guess I could toss my good spear. Get that spear instead. Oh, I do have room for the shield, though. If this is a weapon, I swear to God. I'll accept arrows. Arrows are always useful. Could be hazardous. FF7 R2, you got it. I can do that. Not that I think it'll save progress, but, you know, it'll make me feel better. Damn it, Rax. God, now what? You have got to be kidding me. Shield on right now, don't I? Do what I tell you to do. Ah! For a pittance of damage, apparently. Okay. We'll get to that nightmare in a second. Thank you, Rex, very much. Did I enjoy the major dungeons of this? You know, I've spent the better part of 2 days chewing on that. And the problem I keep running into is that Rax just put a donation towards Stranger of Paradise, which, speaking of which, I hope you've been enjoying that. Hard Space Shipbreaker, which I'm really looking forward to. And the Kingdom Hearts block, which I might be able to play on PC soon. Thanks, Rex. The problem is the major dungeons are so unmemorable and so generally disinteresting that I've been having trouble really thinking about them, if that makes any sense. Like, it's taken actual effort. No, 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 no. to really review them, because it feels like there's so little there to actually review. I suppose that is an insult in its own right. That's just mean. Please. Dick. Good morning, Mulkaiser. Yeah, you can't re-enter them after finish. Oh, Jesus. Sprawling Christ. You can't re-enter them after finishing them. Okay. We didn't actually lose progress. I mean, we probably lost some progress, but I don't know how much. We can't re-enter them. Okay, we didn't lose any progress, looks like. Oh, no, we lost some. I'm gonna take my own advice and just run through this section. Screw being cautious. You gonna attack me? You. Hey, can I have my Oko mode back, please? Please? Thank you. Come on. Give me it back. Give me it back. There you go. You son of a bitch. I've lost my train of thought. The dungeons suck. They're not good dungeons. There's just so little to actually adhere to there. I started actually feeling a lot of self-doubt, especially yesterday in particular, because I kept sitting down trying to solidify my thoughts and review on the major dungeons. And I kept coming up with absolutely nothing. Nothing worthy of discussion. Nothing worthy of anything. Just, yeah, they're there. So, you know, what's wrong with me, essentially? And yeah, for a Zelda game, that's not great. You have got to be kidding me! So I was just sitting there waiting for him to shoot with my shield up so I could go ahead and pull out my bow and then knock him over. And then, you know, that's the exact moment he shot me, is when... So we're going to do this a little differently this time. Hi. How are you? How are things? How's the wife? How are the kids? I mean, you'd have to emulate 358 if you bought the PC version. You couldn't play it. Although I don't recommend playing it. The gameplay kind of sucks in 358. It's more enjoyable the moment you realize that magic is so much better than melee in every way. But it still plays and feels kind of weird, and frankly, a lot of the missions are very, very, very boring. Like, they clearly felt the need to pad out the experience by making each day, or at least a huge number of the days, playable. And a huge number of those are just copy-pasted. The story in 358 is actually pretty legit. The gameplay, not so much. Which reminds me of Chain of Memories, actually. Oh, I remember this one. I remember getting physicsed in this one. Yeah. Is that copy-paste from what you said in Discord, Jesse's Mask? No judgment, just I'm curious. I was reading. Yeah, no, I saw you and Breeze's points both. That is a valid presumption, though. So, no judgment. Remember, we have 1 health. Anything will kill us right now. This is Devil May Cry 3 and those stupid acid pits all over again. Yeah, no, the problem is the 358 movie is not comprehensive, which is really frustrating. So there's really no good answer there. Even though it won't save our progress, it'll make me feel better. What's our destination here? Looks like up there? Yep. Nope. Definitely remembering this one. Okay. No, of course we're not done. Don't be stupid. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. Oh yeah, this is the one where they're going back and forth, aren't they? I generally don't like Oko mode, but it's actually for the same general reason. Oh, so it is. I didn't even notice. Thanks for pointing that out. The same reason I tend to not like a lot of things in gaming. It's because you lose so much progress. It's way too early. But I can compensate. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, Shiny Toki? Celeste is a little bit different, but Celeste has also designed its entire game around the concept. Of course. No, camera. Thank you. I disagree with everything about what just happened. 10 feet from the end, too. And that's why I don't like Oko mode. Really. Right there. That's why I don't like Oko mode. It's because I now have to do the entire dungeon over again. And I've already solved the dungeon. Like, there's no enjoyment. I just talked about this. There's no enjoyment from having to do the entire dungeon over again. I've already done it. This is just repetition at this point. Padding. And as I've said many times, nothing, and I mean nothing, bothers me more in gaming than wasting my time. Are you gonna... And that's why Celeste works. Celeste and games like that are well designed like that, once you complete a room, you have completed a room. You die, you're back into it in less than a second in the room you were just in. By the way, Celeste is a great game. You should totally play it. Yeah, every time I see that game over, retry, or continue thing, you know what my first thought is? No, I don't particularly want to retry. Thanks for asking. Like, every time it feels vindictive. I know it isn't, logically and intellectually. But it just feels like the game is spitting on me. God, I hope so, Yura. God, that's hard to control. Okay, I apparently cannot aim for beans. Okay. Let's get this cutscene, please. Yes, I know. There's a wall of spikes. That's very cool. And you start the camera facing the wrong way just to add to the artificial tension of the moment, so appreciate that. This absolutely is getting the first game tag. 100%. Wait, does it really, Rex? I don't even know about that. That's funny. Ledge grab actually existed in Super Metroid, as we talked about pretty recently. But it was like a prototype of the concept. So I don't think that counts. Yep, I've done the trials. Now to do 12 more. Your Hyro's Beacon of Hope. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, the near mist boost thing? That's actually a good question. Yeah, no kidding, Jesse's Mask. Yeah, so anyways, who's ready for some padding? Because that's what this is, like, straight up. We could go straight to the super optional right now, but no, we gotta do all sorts of nonsense. Check this out. What the game wants us to do is go to these 4 points, and at each 4 point is a direction to 3 shrines. And once we've done the 3 shrines, then we have to do a hard mode version of the bosses. Then once we've done all of that, we can go fight the super optional, who's a 4-phase fight. Then we get the most worthless power-up in the game. Oh, sorry. Then we have to do the 3 shrine quests first. God, we're going to be here so long. We're not going to beat this game today. We're not going to do it. I'm just gonna accept that. I'm gonna accept it. We'll beat the game tomorrow. A new journey awaits. You know what? That is something I want to look up. Oh, excuse me. Ugh. The HUD is getting close to being up to date. So I'm looking something up really quick. Please forgive me. All of the aboves are. Hmm. Hey, Ross. Please kill me. Oh, God. What did IGN review Sticker Star? Something that might be in the running for one of the 5 worst games I've ever reviewed, if we ever get there. 8.3 out of 10 for Sticker Star. Hold on, hold on. I gotta see this. I gotta see this. Okay, I'm sorry. Just hold on a second. Let's do a little math really quick. I need to make this point clear. So the first paragraph is meaningless drivel. It's your typical first paragraph of an essay. Nothing is said. The second paragraph is supposed to be an establishment point, which it kind of is. It talks about the stickers. Third paragraph talks about the story, which isn't in that game, in a Mario RPG, or what was supposed to be a Mario RPG. Then we get to the fourth paragraph, which goes back to the sticker concept. Fifth paragraph is combat. Sixth paragraph is stickers. And seventh paragraph is stickers. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 paragraphs are all about how the bosses and thing feature suck. So that's 7 generic paragraphs about the game and just talking about mechanics in the game in a non-reviewy way, by the way. Just, this is a game that has gameplay, effectively. And then 10 paragraphs of how much the boss battles and the thing systems suck. Then there's one more paragraph which says, of course, this game gets a lot right. The presentation, and that's it. That's all they say is good. And then there's the verdict, in spite of all my criticisms, which I remind you was over half of the review. Excuse me. And I hate to point this out, but the only time he actually did a reviewing was during the massive section of complaining about what's wrong with the thing and the boss system, because he actually goes into some detail there about why the thing system is broken. So the majority of his 100% of his actual review is a negative, like universally negative. I've suspected for a long time that either the score is dictated to them or someone else decides the score or both. Because, yeah, this is why I wanted to click it, because I've seen this before with IGN. They're like, hey, it's an 8.5, and then you read the review, and the review is negative. The review is like, this sucks. This is not a good game, and here's this issue, and here's that issue. 8 out of 10, and I'm like, what? Probably Diddy, but I stick by the thing I've said many times. Minimalist, not maximist. There's a maximum number of words you can have in your essay. Not a minimum. Yeah, but despite it all, exactly, Ross, but despite it all, yeah, the game functions. It has controls. I'll never forget this. I got a complaint once about when I was trying, my very, 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 very first attempt at trying reviews. It was actually from Mass Effect Andromeda. And the complaint was that I didn't actually review anything. All I did was list features of the game. And believe it or not, I actually took that complaint to heart. It's one of the reasons why, if you look at the review document right now, you will see 4 pages of well-typed up notes about exactly what my issues are with the game. It's because I want to review the game. Yeah, exactly, Jesse's Mask. Imagine if after the Starfield run, I was like, all right, 232, golden number. Thank you very much. Okay. 7 out of 10 on Starfield. Okay, so while we're being bored, because that's what the next several hours of my life is going to be. At least we're not in Oko mode anymore. Can I have a real weapon, please? Yeah, you'll do. So, 2 people asked a question, and I gave a flippant response because I intended to give a real response later. And I haven't actually gotten around to doing that, and that's on me, and I'm dumb. So let's give a real response. Given that the overwhelming majority of the review is done from the perspective of now, why do we include launch negatives? Why is there such a thing as dinging a game for sucking at launch? And that's a very good question. Now, I should mention, we actually have several asterisks when it comes to the review now mentality. Naturally, because in some cases it would legitimately be unfair to review a game that came out on the NES era if it didn't have super amazing graphics or if it had certain amounts of graphical slowdown, to use 2 examples that have actually come up. The save system is another thing that tends to come up regularly. If there's literally God, that's bright. If there's literally some kind of hardware or time or technology issue, we tend to kind of let that go, because duh, right? And there have been a couple of outlier cases and situations where we've debated that, but that is overwhelmingly the case. So the launch is kind of a similar asterisk. It's because... Screw them. No, sorry, that's what I said last time. God, this is so bright. It's actually distracting how bright this is. It comes from 2... Yeah, Diablo 3 is the poster child for this. A game that would score even higher than it already did, if not for the fact that that launch was terrible. But the way it boils down to is 3 big things. Sorry, 3 big things. First, and this is just kind of a principle thing, I don't really want them to get away with it, for lack of a better way to put that. It is entirely too common, and has been for entirely too long, that some people will launch a game in an unfinished, buggy, messy state, and then they'll patch it up to acceptability. Yeah, the 50 gig 1-day patch, you know how this works. There's so many examples of this, it's actually kind of hard to come up with non-examples of it. Diablo 3, of course, being a big one. Yeah, courage. Yeah, go away. Shut up. I can't skip this. Oh my god, I can't skip this. Come on. Please? Could you talk faster at least? Is that a thing you can do? Yeah, seriously, Hargon? Could you give me a minute here? So I don't want to let them get away with it. The second thing is I want it to be there for historical record. I know this sounds stupid because nobody in the world is going to care about my stupid little review document or the archives that I am making with regards to covering more and more and more and more games. But I get it. Oh my God. I get it. I get it. Please stop repeating yourself for 5 seconds. That's all I'm asking you to do. Please? Did you know that if you do the things it just told you to do, you can go do the things it told you to do? Yeah, I get it. I'm going to buff my ability. You just said this! You know, Cass, I like you, but could you shut the hell up right now, please?
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, it actually doesn't show where they are. Well, screw that. I got a map. I have so lost my train of thought. Console lets you stealth, Shiny Toki. Archiving. I want it to be jotted down for the future that they done screwed up. They fixed it, and that's fine, but they did screw up initially. And that is something that I want marked. For literally for historical documentation. To note there somewhere that they done screwed up. And to remember that henceforth. Oh yeah, I need to go do these side quests. Let's take a break from this nonsense. Let's go do these stupid side quests. As soon as I change this. There we go. Sorry, I shouldn't call them stupid. They might actually be good side quests. The third reason... Exactly, Blitchwell. The third reason is kind of more ephemeral. There's a unfortunate trend to try and chase money, for lack of a better way to put this. To chase initial launch sales is really what this comes down to. We talked about this actually pretty recently with the pre-order concept. And it is an unfortunate thing that a lot of companies will try to just shove a game out the door, get those initial sales, and then we'll patch it in later. Now, believe it or not, that's not as scummy as it sounds. And I know that sounds weird. What I mean by that is it's kind of bad for the developers and the customers. None of us are particularly embittered. None of us are particularly positive by the fact that that policy exists, thanks to more financial matters, which is why I started the sentence that way. And that sucks. There are some occasional exceptions where you... Oh, I have the wrong outfit on. God damn it. There are some occasional exceptions where you just need that extra bit of cash, and you need to really have a lot of customer trust, and you need to fulfill on that trust to make that worthwhile. We actually have a very recent example of that. Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 launched in an unfinished status. Let's just say that as bluntly as we possibly can. And it was extremely buggy. So, of all the things that may or may not change with the Baldur's Gate review, the one thing that will not is the launch negatives, the bugs. Because duh, right? So that's the one thing that is now set in stone, the one thing they cannot undo. Now, this is kind of something that Rax was talking about as well. Due to the nature of how the systems were designed, the review system is supposed to work for every game, across every genre, across every era. And so there needs to be a couple of little bendy parts in order to accommodate all that. And I think we've done a pretty good job of accomplishing that, which is why this system is set up such that if a game gets negatives for launch and then patches it up, it also then gets positives to smooth over the issues that existed at launch. If a game is not patched up after launch, and I actually have an example of that, Pokemon Arceus, then those negatives just sit there, dragging the score down. There's the treasure of the thing. You may be held in high esteem, but do not give you freedom to lay your hands on the pride of our people. Calm yourself. You desire this helm? Yes! I see, and despite the great debt I cannot just give such a precious thing to you. But you are up against the enemy of Lady Urbosa. Yes, lend it to me. You must gain the trust of our people. You can't solve all my people's problems with power alone. Watch me! Okay, so what's the name of this quest? The Thunder Helm. So let's Google this immediately. We're not even screwing around right now. Just no screwing around. Riju is a little too young for me, Shiny Toki. Okay, so we need to do quite a few quests. Okay. Okay, it looks like we only need to do 4 quests, one of which we've already done. We do not need to do 9 quests, so that's nice. Didn't I already do this? I think I might not have turned this quest in. Let's go turn this quest in. God, it's so blindingly bright right now. Marta didn't come back again? I'm afraid this time she went to investigate Leviathan bones. Didn't work. Oh, yeah. Idiots. What, that scatterbrain wouldn't realize she was walking into danger. You realize that, right? Just the other day, she ran off and got captured by the Yiga. Ugh. Okay, so we gotta go rescue her. Thankfully, we already did the prep for that. We did that. Hang on a sec. We did do this, yes. Yes, we did that one. And we did that one. Okay, cool. So we actually have done 2 of these already. Just by virtue of doing. Yes, how do you do, fellow Vi? I believe the Zora are the only long-lived race, but I could be wrong. Like, you'd think the Gorons would be being rock people, but obviously they're not. Why is that going there? I'm with the aquatic thing, really. But, like, shouldn't rock people live long, too? Why is it... Why is it pointing me back here? More water. Anyways, I hope that answers your question, Yura, and also, Ross. And possibly everyone else. Like I said, screw 'em! Or, I mean... Well, Giga, I professionally do not recommend exploding. Yeah, the old Gorons are weird in Majora's Mask. I'm pretty sure the snow can be worse, but the desert usually is worse. Do you have a fairy? An angel? Are you here to guide my passage? It's going hazy. This might be the end. Snap out of it! If only I could have eaten a hearty durian one last time. You're welcome. We're technically onto the DLC, but we're doing a side thing there.
Oh?
I'm amazed you made it out here. Yeah, well. Your boss is mad. I'm in such trouble. Alright, see you later. Yep, bye. I have never experienced a durian. For obvious reasons, they don't just stock them at the grocery store, and I have no nice way to say this. I live in, like, the whitest part of the suburbs. So we have the most boring grocery stores in the universe. Like, every time Ross sends me a picture of some new brand of, like, chips or soda or cereal, nothing. They got nothing. We have the bog standard stuff here, and that's it. It's actually really quite frustrating. Northern alleyway? What? Oh no, it's fine, Ross. It's just funny, because every now and again I'll go to check and nope. We got nothing. You know who I care about.
Ah. Oh.
Well, you don't like sand seals, Zara? Yeah, I live in Britain. I can't do a British accent. I'm not even going to try. I was about to say hazardous. Yeah, extra mild everything, exactly. So, for those of you not aware, I am being a little exaggerative. But for those of you not aware of the idea, the stereotype is that certain types of people have absolutely no flavor tolerance because their spice tolerance is so low that stuff that isn't spicy at all they consider spicy. Now, obviously here in reality land, spice is a gradient. And there's a whole lot of different types of spice too. Sweet spice, savory spice, sharp spice, etc. But the source of that joke, yeah, just straight up black pepper. The source of that joke boils down to, hey, I found her. The idea that if you're of a certain, like a, what's it called? Demographic. There we go. If you're of a certain demographic, then you have no spice tolerance. Now that's bullcrap, of course. I mean, there's a reason Mexican restaurants and Indian restaurants are so common in the United States. So, as with most prejudices or, not prejudices, what's the word? I can't think of any words this morning. Stereotypes. As with most stereotypes, it doesn't have a lot of basis in reality. However, there is another concept which kind of dovetails into this, which is what I am actually suffering from. You've got to be kidding me, Rex. I wanted to plant an orchard. I picked up trash, pulled weeds, tilled the ground, did all the stuff you're supposed to do to make the earth happy, but the trash. All this trash keeps getting washed down into the water trough, and I can't use the water there anymore. If I have to use the water, my orchard's doomed. And that also sounds like a bigger deal than just your garden, but I will destroy this town to save your garden. That is true, Petey Kirch. In fact, an anecdote I am fond of telling is that my sister and I once went to an Indian restaurant, and I asked for, spicy. And the guy actually come out and be like, because, surely I don't actually mean spicy. Because, as it happens, I did mean spicy. And my sister even reassured the guy, and he's like, okay. And, oh, God, it was so good. It was so good. It was so good. That's a good point, Shiny Toki. I should stop doing that. Let's see here. Yeah, make it like I'm a member of the family. Pretty much. I have a pretty high spice tolerance, if it's not obvious. That has gone down a little bit in my old age, but not in the way you'd think, and I will not say further how or why to spare your sensibilities. What's with you? How can I enjoy my snack with you staring at me? Why are you just tossing your melons into the water, you asshole? I mean, considering I grew up in Southern California, Ross. Around actual Mexican food. You know what one of my favorite snacks was as a kid? This is not a joke. It's not even bragging. Because I miss it. Jalapeno-soaked carrots. I forget what they're actually called. But it's just big, old slices of carrots. Just giant chunks of them. And they're soaked in essentially a pickle brine with jalapenos and onions. And you just get a basket of that. And that just used to be my snack food. I miss that. It's so good. Oh, it's so good, Frieza. One year for Christmas, completely by coincidence, my brother-in-law's mother, who is first-generation Persian, she was born in Iran, she actually gave out pickled cauliflower and carrots to every member of the family that she'd made herself. Jalapeno pickled. And I was just like, oh my god! Nom, nom, nom. It was really good. Anyways. Sure, spring this on me out of nowhere and expect me to change my lifestyle. I'm surprised her name isn't... I do what I want. Oh, don't look at me like that. Fine, I get it. I need something for you in return. Altruism is for suckers. Just once I'd like to eat a wild berry. Okay. There's barely a point if you only bring me one. Let's see. Bring me 10! Yes, as with most side quests, most of these are X of Ys. Can you I can't believe the rinds I'm tossing are such a problem. It's all organic material, right? I'm telling you, all the side quests of the game are tasks. I should probably add another negative for it, because they're all just stupid X and Ys. And if you don't know what you're getting before you get here, imagine I would have had to go up into those mountains up there and just roam around looking for wild berries randomly, because they just spawn randomly, and then come back down here and then turn them in. Now that my craving's been satisfied, I realize how horribly selfish I've been. Shame on me. I'm going to go help clean up the trash. I've caused a lot of trouble, but I'm going to make it right. Oh. Yeah, no kidding, Hazardous. Oh, ramen. What a courageous Vi. I heard from Barta. She said you found her. I told her you was as dependable as a champion. I'd want you in my troop. Close one, blah, blah, blah. Have some money. Very, very, very small amounts. You know how FF14 had some actual, like, characterization and world building and story benefit for the side quests? This has had a lot of empty text. Some other Vi never met before helped clean up the trash. Now the water trough is completely back to normal. You told her about the trash, didn't you? I also got a hydromelon. I'll share. Thanks. Lady who gave me some wild berries, so my first field is going to be a wild berry patch. Don't they grow in the cold? Oh man, Ross, that's awful. And I speak as someone who has the other thing I can't think of. I have had good Sukimen once in my life, and it was really good, Rex. Yeah, actually, that's a good comparison, Darkrai. Someone remind me in like a month when we get to tiers to check if wild berries are growing there. I want to check that. I really do. Someone remember that, please. I will try to remember. Alright, so... Yeah, no, the dialogue just... isn't good. That's the nicest way I could possibly put it. The dialogue isn't good.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Thanks, Rivali. Okay. I mean, I do like Rivali, legitimately, for all my haranguing. Thank you, Bragwin. Hey, Nalu. See, that's a good question, Geludo, and I don't know. Because, like, so, Geludo brings up a very good point. I think you're right, Jesse's Mask. One way or the other, I think we have a bad localization. Because good localization can smooth over disinteresting dialogue. As I was just talking about yesterday, I am philosophically of the opinion that localization should try to localize, that it should try to interpret the intent and then try to portray that intent in the new language, rather than trying to be a linear translation. I know that that I'm actually kind of in the minority on that front, but I do believe that very firmly. Now, Nintendo usually has really good localization, going all the way back to the SNES era. I mentioned the guys from the Earthbound team, who actually did a lot of work for core Nintendo games like Link to the Past, several of the Mario games, Ocarina, etc. And I think it pops in several of those cases, right? I mean, so this is just kind of question marky. But I already wrote that negative down, so I'm not going to double down on that negative. So I'm just looking at my notes here. Yeah, thankfully, I tend to avoid most of that crowd, Dakota, because most of that crowd is in the anime and manga space, which has nothing to do with me. But they do tend to drift into games periodically. Have I done it? I should be good. You've returned smiles to the faces of my people. On behalf of the Gerudo, I must offer you my heartfelt thanks. Sarkso. You are a true friend of the Gerudo, and if I can help a true friend in need, I will gladly lend you this treasure. Oh, thanks. I know that you more than any other will be able to use it to its fullest potential. I will probably never actually equip it. Thank you. Oh my god, Rex. It really is funny how quickly a word devolves from having any meaning whatsoever into just being another insult word. Here it is. Innkeeper's daughter. Yeah, no, her name is Finley because she actually told us her name, if you remember. I had a random thought. Do you mind if I get slightly polemic just for a minute while we're doing this? Nice, Ross. Congrats. Don't worry, I'm not going to be like, oh my god. Well, I might be, oh my god. I don't know. I can never tell. I can never tell what counts as polemic for some people. Something I talk about a lot is knock-on effects. How if you do certain types of things, they have more of an impact than on whatever specific thing it is that you're referencing. I mean, I know this sounds a whole lot like I'm saying, duh. But you know what I mean, right? You decide to refuse to allow people to come home, which, oh god, I have to do this crap, don't I? Oh my god, I do. You refuse to allow people to work from home, which leads to a lot more transiting between work and home, which has a word I can't think of. And as a direct consequence of that, people are more tired when they get home, which means they are a lot less likely to actually accomplish anything with their free time other than simply trying to recoup commuting. Thank you. Which also leads to problems with regards to their marital life and their friendship life and their children life. All kinds of fun stuff like that, right? Like a relatively seemingly simple thing like that can lead to issues. Knock-on effect, domino effect, right? It's an obvious thing. I think, and I could be extremely wrong about this, but I was thinking about this. I think I've identified another domino effect, something that I think is having a deleterious effect on our culture and our society both. Ad revenue. Or rather, the lie of ad revenue, which is something I've actually talked about a few times. So, for those of you who've never heard me talk about that, first of all, sorry. But second of all, there is something that I call the lie of ad revenue, which boils down to the concept that everybody seems to think that... Yeah, you probably already see where I'm going with this. Everyone seems to think that if you get ad revenue, that that's a thing of value, automatically. Like, just automatic, guaranteed, it has value. Clicks, views... Yeah, so much of our economy sits on ad-based revenue, and entirely too large a percent of it. The relevance, the immediate relevance to that is the fact that it affects news media. Now, obviously, newspapers have been trying to sell us drivel for years and years and years and years and years and years and years. But the idea here is that this fiction, and it is a fiction, has driven a particular mentality to try and be as clickbaity as possible, as outrage-generating as possible, solely for the purpose of getting you to click their particular thing, right? Logical. But we've really started to see some escalations of that in the last, I'd say about 10 years at this point, give or take, where entire industries, including news media, will go so far out of their way to lie, demonstrably, objectively lie, in ways that are very easy to prove just because it stirs the pot and gets people looking at them because of that ad revenue. And you see why what I'm really talking about here is the ad revenue, because I think the roots of the problem are down there, because they are so highly motivated to try and generate those clicks and try and generate those views and try to generate all of that outrage to get people looking at them so they can make money via the ad revenue, which is a lie. And you see the problem. And yeah, they don't even print retractions. Or if they do, good luck even finding it. There have been many, hundreds of examples of situations where people on news media, and I'm not naming any specifics because it doesn't matter, right? Every channel, every news site, all of them do this. So they will say something outragey, right? And then someone will be like, so, you know, you were just off, like, off camera now. It's just, hey, what did you mean about this thing? Oh, no, that's not how that is at all. And they'll just admit. Like, there's so little consequence. They'll just admit flat out that they were lying through their teeth on camera. Now, the worst part, though, the way it's escalating, the current way it's escalating, is some of the people who do those kinds of clickbaity things are starting to double down. Because two things have started rising. One, people will take their side, and they'll realize that reality doesn't matter as much as how many people agree with them. And so you'll see certain groups of people who will just overwhelmingly back someone if they just kind of stick the course, right? I'm trying really hard to not to name examples because I'm not trying to actually get into polemic topics here. It's just we could talk about The Completionist over on YouTube for a pretty good example of this kind of thing if you want something non-polemic. They'll just stick the course. They'll just stick to their guns, and and the overwhelming majority of hard evidence going the contrary doesn't matter at that point, does it? The other problem is that we tend to get a little tribal about this sort of thing. And that's bad. Where's your daughter? Yep, you married my sweetheart. It's okay. Yeah, you'll notice a lot of the buzz around Gerard Butler has actually died down. I hope he gets taken to court. I hope he gets taken to criminal court. Because, speaking as someone who's actually done a fairly large amount of study about how the justice system works here in the States, he would get raked over the coals in an actual courtroom. There's an interesting fact that most people aren't aware of. When you walk into that courtroom, the rules change a little bit. And I don't mean for the worse, just for the different. When you can actually point to someone and say, hey, this, fact, a lot of people get a lot less blustery. Probably because real consequences have been pulled into the equation here. Like, you ever notice that? This is actually a very recurring trend. Oh, I'm totally innocent of everything, and I stick by it forever. Oh, I've been dragged into a courtroom. Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry. I'm the one who stole the cookie from the cookie jar. I apologize. Here, let's make it middle of the day. That should work. And yeah, the problem is, how do we fix it? Admittedly, I don't have a good answer for that. I mean, the more that people accept the lie that ad revenue is a source of income, is a currency to be valued, the worse things will continue to be and have been for decades. I mean, Jobst is usually on the level, so that makes sense as it is. I'm aware of Jobst from the speedrunning side of things. In fact, didn't he take down, I can't remember her name, who was faking a blind speedrun? Yeah, that was him, yeah. No, not Billy Mitchell. Although, That's another thing. Speaking as someone deciding to stick to their guns and tell a lie for literal years, and then thanks to a screw-up on behalf of one asshole, he is now pushing that back into the win territory. God. Billy Mitchell's the kind of person who needs to just kind of run in front of a bus, you know what I mean? Good lord. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. You looked... Oh, okay. I want to find a prince of my very own. She's on her way to the Bank of Wishes. Where's the Bank of Wishes? It's not here. Okay. Oh, yeah, sorry. Hitler, the fascist who commits suicide. Gotta get that in there, YouTube. Make sure you keep burying me. Somewhere along... I'm just gonna look this up. We're just gonna Google it. What am I looking at it? I'm blind. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I really am blind. Sure. Over there. Breath of the Garlic. I'd play that. Just me? Okay. Would you play Breath of the Garlic? Be honest. Chef Link game. I mean, considering how much of a thing cooking is in this game, I'm surprised we haven't gone that way. We have crossbow training. We have fashionista. But we don't have cooking. Wait, you don't like garlic, Giga Pudding? Are you a vampire? No judgment if you are. I just need to know. I mean, you are Hungarian. Yeah, we here at the Lore Walkers do not discriminate against our fellow undead. Remember, the dead outnumber the living. They always will. Carry my thoughts to him. Eh? You're so cute. You have a wish for the water fairy, too? I suppose not. If you did, you'd have a letter to send. Does that mean you're a servant to the water fairy? Yes. Can't possibly so. Please don't make fun of me just because I'm a cute girl. You're a traveler, that's lucky for me. Oh, wow, if that's the case, I have a request. Once I release it, I'd like you to follow my love letter and get to know whoever picks it up. Once you do that, please report back to me so I can find out what kind of person he is. That's... You probably think, why not just go yourself, you lazy girl? I'm right, aren't I? Thing is, I promised my mother I wouldn't venture out too far. So I'm begging you, please find the person who picks up the letter. Fine, okay. I'm ready. Letter containers break easily? Oh my god. I already don't like this quest. No, I'm not the Night King. I'm, a slightly, different kind of king. Anyways, and yes, that's right behind me. I was gonna say, it's not an X of Y quest. I'm actually shocked. No. Sure. I got him to spare. I'll blow bomb arrows on this kid. She's worth it. Maybe. Just gonna watch for a minute. Is it okay? Yep, it's okay. And it's raining. That's actually awful. No, stop. Stop, 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 stop. You're kidding, Sar. Wow. That's a really good question, Ross. If Rax was here, I'd ask him the same question. But unfortunately, we lost Rax. He has given in to the death side. So how do I think Kingdom Hearts will review? Now, so obviously I'm wrong about everything. It's just kind of the norm at this point. Does it have to be raining while I'm doing this quest? Oh god, I lost it. Where is it? It got ahead of me. Got ahead of me. I think Kingdom Hearts 1 will not review particularly well. I know a lot of people hold that game up and love it and all that fun stuff, and I don't think 1 will review particularly well. I think there's just too many issues, most notably on the gameplay side, but even on the story axis, there's a whole lot of problems. It probably is worth noting that game is like the poster child of the Kingdom Hearts no music problem. And it absolutely has really, really bad Kingdom Hearts syndrome. So, oh no. Come this way, please. Please, 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 please. Can I just pick this up and... Okay, cool. That way. No! Okay. We're okay, we're okay, everything's okay. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 1 will probably not score overly well, and I expect nothing else. Having said that, then we move on to Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories is going to be very strange, because I think it will actually be one of the higher scoring story axes. But I also think it's going to absolutely, like, just abysmally tank on the gameplay axis. It'll probably have the lowest gameplay axis of any Kingdom Hearts game. So that's going to probably kind of even out to be about 0. That leaves us with 2. 2 will score well. 2 has issues. All Kingdom Hearts games have issues. I just realized it's raining, so I'm wasting my bomb arrows here, but whatever. 2 has issues, but 2 is legit. It's got good story. It's got good gameplay. It'll be cool. Birth by Sleep, I think, will also score quite well. No real issues on that one. There are some niggles, but for the most part, it's legit. 358. Well, we were just talking about this earlier. 358 is very, very, very problematic on a gameplay axis, and even the story has a lot of padding. Like, there's this part towards the beginning of the game, in the face, where at the end of pretty much every single day, there's a substantial and interesting character cutscene, which helps develop the 3 principal leads and their relationship with each other. Then there's the next, like, I don't know, 30 days worth of cutscenes where it just cuts to them eating ice cream on the clock tower. No dialogue, no interaction, no animation, no nothing. So 358 probably won't score super well, which is a shame considering how critically important it is to the overall franchise, which brings us, of course, to Recoded. I think Recoded, and yes, I will be playing the DS games, Recoded is going to surprise some people, I think, because it's going to review pretty well on the gameplay side of things. Recoded is actually pretty fun to play, and likes to vary up the gameplay to make things interesting. It also has a surprisingly interesting story axis, too, which tackles certain issues, frankly, better than a lot of the other games in the series do. Go away. Go away. I'm doing a quest. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. Get up! You piece of garbage! God damn it, Link! You have any idea how frustrating that is? That you just decide to roll around on the ground for 700 years every time someone gives you a hangnail. You've taken 5 damage in this entire fight. Kill him! Jesus Christ, Link. Such a waste of my time. Oh, go to hell. Then we have Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3 is a really strange one. Because Kingdom Hearts 3 is really, really, really good and bad. Pretty much right at the exact same time, and for the exact same reason. Oh yeah, there's also Dream Drop Distance, which I keep forgetting exists. I don't know how that'll work. Dream Drop Distance exists. It's got a really, really dull story, except for the very end. And, I remember having issues with the controls, but I remember the gameplay being really awesome, not counting the fact that, you know, you can break it in half with the bubble spell, which I don't remember the name of, but it's the bubble spell. Of all things. I liked parts of 3 quite a bit. 3 has the best gameplay of the series by quite a margin, I would say. Best level design, best music implementation. It's the first Kingdom Hearts game that doesn't have the no music problem. And it really likes to do a lot of great things with the story, the voice acting, excuse me. The combat is incredible in 3. The boss design is amazing. There's good enemy design, there's good encounter design, there's good flow, there's good kit. The gameplay of Kingdom Hearts 3 is the best in the whole series by quite a margin, I would say. However, the story... You've got to be kidding me. I didn't even see this down here. Climb up on the thing. Game. I can't even tell what's happening. Okay! I don't think that was supposed to be possible. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 has the Tangled world, but it also has the Frozen world. Oh no. Now? I swear to God, if this resets the spawn. I can't just... What is happening? Ice? Ice or ice arrows? Because I really don't want to do this all over again. Okay, so not ice arrows. Got it. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Please don't reset the spawn. Please? Okay, it's still there. Thank God. Okay. I was gonna be pissed. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts 3 has several issues, and count me in the group of people who think that Kingdom Hearts 3's lead up to the outro, is what I'm going to call that, is total nonsense. Like, I don't care how many times people will spend entire 2-hour video essays trying to explain it. I stand by my statement that it's nonsense. Let's see if we can do damage to the... doing any damage at all. Right? Wood. Okay. This is really frustrating. I think we have failed this quest. Let's do a thing really quick. Let's just get this guy out of the way. Hey, dude. Okay. See, the problem is I didn't see the the debris in the way. And that's, I suppose, my fault, but I literally didn't see this issue coming until it was too late. And it's like, oh. Okay. Yeah, we can't use a bomb. What? We could try to go. We could go this way, because it's the only way out. Another minor irritation, you can't change direction while dashing, while swimming. Which is a really weird design choice, let me tell you. Okay, I think I get what Dream Whisper's saying. And, you know, honestly, at this point, whatever. So, let's get a feel for the distance. Okay, so a little bit more than that. Oh my god. Okay. Could you... There you go. There you go. God, that was just a nudge, too. I don't know if you saw that. Where's the damn thing? I completely lost it. Where is it? Where is it? Another blood moon. No! Oop, oop, oop. There it is, guys. Just inching along. Looks like it's going this way. Okay, okay. This is a long quest. Oh, I'm sure they are, but I dare not try to damage those barrels at this point. It looks like it's going to land over in that cove over there. If I were to guess. Anything else in the way? Doesn't look like it. To answer Zara's question from earlier, obviously this isn't going to really impact things on a large scale, but I think the best advice I could give anyone with regards to most things, but especially Outrage, the Outrage engine, and the way that news media works nowadays, is don't feed the trolls. If you see some horrible, awful thing, whether it's a negative story, or it's someone saying something you really disagree with, or it's someone being like, oh my god, and going on a Twitter tirade, or whatever other thing, just don't feed the trolls. Don't click it. Don't look at it. Don't care. You know what's there. You know what it's going to be. You don't need to see it. Deny them that particular click. That is the most power you have in the matter. Well, we'll find out in a minute, won't we? However, I do have an anecdote about that. Hey! Which I'll tell when we get there. Have you ever been to Zora's Domain? Yeah. Nice hair. Is it far from here? It's a long ways. I see. Sorry. Forgot to introduce myself. I am Sasan, traveling merchant. I was on my way to Zora's Domain, but a love letter in this inlet caught my eye. The writer seems to be a lovely Zora named Finley. I've been corresponding with her by giving my replies. How old is she? So, you were following the letter? Yes. So she asked you to come down and see what kind of person I am. Well, earlier I lied when I wrote you, said I was a buff traveler. Yeah, don't catfish. Even though I'm dying to meet her, I can't do it. I've really blown it. If I'd known this would happen, that I'd fall for her. And him. Of course she is. She's a Zora. Love reigns supreme. I suppose it does. You know, hearing that makes me feel better. Blah, blah, blah. I'm gonna go meet her. Wait, stop. Don't shoot two goals at once. That's the ticket. I'll go there. You didn't have to see her going there 3 times, dude. We can figure this out. And then right back up. Do I want to know what the Harkness quest, or the Harkness test is? Because it already sounds like I don't. And yeah, deliberate pun for once. Yeah, no, I was right. Definitely did not want to know. Of course she's at the Bank of Wishes. Or is she? No, she's over here. Okay. Yes, unfortunately I am familiar with Jack Harkness. Although in the worst way possible. You ever heard of Miracle Day? Oh, it's you. This is the guy who made sure my letter reached you safely. Oh, it's you. As you can see, I somehow made it. I managed to work up the talk to her. Thank you, introducing my soulmate. This is from both of us. Trying not to be really creeped out by this. Yep. Yep. Okay, we're just gonna move on and pretend that never happened. All right. Yeah, Miracle Day. I actually think Miracle Day started with an interesting premise, and I do. But, you know, then it kept going. And then it kept going. And then it kept going. And it's just, ugh. Why would they you know, I don't even know. Miracle Day, I believe, is actually part of the other show that I can't think of the name of that he's in. But Harkness shows up in several Doctor Who works. Torchwood, that's it, Torchwood. What am I doing? Miracle Day also managed to have one of the most disgustingly awful villains I've ever seen in fiction, while we're on the subject. Played by an actor I never would have pictured playing such a horrifically despicable person. That just threw me. The guy who was the president in Independence Day, the actor. I think it's Bill Pullman, yeah. That sounds right. Oh, there's the wild outfit. Cool. Look it up yourself. I don't even want to acknowledge it, if that's okay with you. That's another thing. Verify. Independent verification. No. There we go. That's right. These shrines don't give orbs, do they? Because screw me. They're just here to punch my teeth in. Who's ready to see a health bar that's missing 2 hearts? Neither, actually, Pack of 12 Ninjas. We were talking about the character he plays in Miracle Day, excuse me. What kind of ice cream did you get, sir? What kind of ice cream did you get, Lord Atlantean? Remember, there are no wrong answers here. You can have bacon ice cream. You can have butter flavored. There's dill flavored ice cream. That's a real thing, by the way. I've had dill flavored ice cream. It's surprisingly good if you happen to like, you know, pickle taste. I've never had onion flavored ice cream. I'm pretty sure black licorice ice cream is a thing. Although, don't quote me on that. I've never sought that out for obvious reasons. So a local place had something like that. 4 places I lived ago. And it was actually pretty bad, but that's because they just put, like, bacon in without actually thinking about it. And so it was, like, wet, soggy, uncooked bacon. I mean, I think it was cooked, but it sure didn't feel like it was cooked. You know? The rest of it was fine. Although, I'm not actually a big fan of bananas and peanut butter. I know that's a common combination. It's not really my thing, though. But thank you, Lord Atlantean, for the sub. Always appreciate. If you want to put that towards up to 3 future streams, please let me know. Yep, there it is. A full health bar. Enjoy that, anybody with any form of OCD. Look at it. Look at it! Good morning, Savicom. Yeah, it's a little frustrating, to say the least. That's by design, too. It's the best part. Interesting. Yeah, why do they do that? You know, I don't know. It's really a weird decision. See, the thing is, I could swap around 2 stealth things. There's 2 stamina pips for 2 hearts. But then I would be down 2 stamina pips. So one way or another, I have an incomplete bar. Then there's no fixing that. That's just life. Okay, come on, Link. You can totally stand here. Okay, apparently you can't. Alright, let's cheese a little bit here. Pistachio ice cream is really good. Almost as good as pistachio pudding. I highly recommend both. We could have both incomplete. We could be short 1 stamina pip and short 1 heart. Possible, Lord Atlantean? Although, unfortunately, because Twitch is filled with a bunch of monkeys, I actually have no way of looking that up, because why would I actually have information on where my income is coming from? That's stupid. Come on, Twitch. But I will put that towards Spider-Man, PC, PS4, and Spider-Man 2. I can get vague metrics. Like, say, right now, here, check this out. I'll pull it up right now. Check this out. This is so great. I'm going to laugh if they've changed it since the last time I looked, because admittedly I usually don't check this because it's so irrelevant. But let's see how vague this is, shall we? Let's put it up right now. Here we go. All right, so I can tell how many of what type of subs I have. I can tell how many points I've gotten towards the Plus program. I can tell how much I've made from which specific type of sub. You know, we've got paid subs, prime subs, gifted subs. That's kind of it. Now, hang on. There is a way to pull out a really, really badly formatted spreadsheet of my subs. Here it is. Which I'm now opening. And this is just so terrible. So what this tells me is the username, the date of their latest subscription, their current tier of subscription, and then it tells me their streak, the type of sub, and whether or not they're a founder. That's it. There's no information on, like, how many months they've actually been subbed, which months they've subbed to me, when their specific release dates. Like, because if for those of you at home who don't really deal with economics or spreadsheets or accounting, let me lay this out for you. The kind of information I should have is I should have a month-to-month account per month, and then I should have an account per user. I should be able to look up Ojunix here, who is a current subber right now, as of this moment. And I should be able to see all the info on Ojunix and how much he has supported me when, and how, and what. That's basic accounting. That's really, really basic accounting. Also, the fact that they make such a point of differentiating between prime subs and regular subs is very stupid, because they are in every way identical, at least to me. I get the exact same amount from both. So I have no idea why they bother to be like, hey, here's the prime subs and here's the regular subs. If they did, they're stupid. Which, I mean, this is Twitch, so, you know. Okay, which one is this one? Oh, hang on. Oh, I get the subs. So, this is another fun thing, and this has been a huge frustration for me personally. Probably, to quite a... Where am I? Hang on a sec. Where am I? There I am. My brain is so broken, I can't talk straight. Just a second ago, Lord Atlantean sent a message into chat, which said Lord Atlantean has resubscribed for 1 month at Tier 1. They have subscribed for 30 months. They left a message along with it. Cool. And what that does, in addition to telling me right now, is it puts it in my data log, my activity feed, right? So there is now a timestamp on that subscription going through at the moment that happened. That's extremely useful to me. That's data about someone subbing at a point in time. However, that's not automatic. As most of you know, if you don't actually hit that button, no message is sent into chat. And nothing ever informs me ever that a sub came through. I still get the money from the sub, but I don't know that someone subbed. Make sense? The person has to click that button after subbing. Otherwise, there is no info on my front, other than the terrible CSV I just mentioned. And that is extraordinarily frustrating to me. Now, if you leave a blank message, it still goes through. But they have to hit that button. They have to send the notification into chat. Otherwise, there is no timestamp, and there is no feedback whatsoever that a sub has happened. Now, I imagine most streamers don't give a crap. I care because your subs are something that I track to go to something. And I also say thank you, because I am thankful. I know, shocking. But yeah, no, it's really, really frustrating. Now, if you don't care about putting your sub towards something, that's whatever. But I can't say thank you unless I know it's there. And nothing tells me unless you tell me. This is also why it's doubly frustrating why fake subs exist. Because for those of you not aware, Twitch has fake subs, like Lunaruth just encountered, like yesterday. No, no, no. Fake subs are real subs. It's actually even worse than what you're thinking because it's so irrelevant. Check this out. So let's say that you, yeah, there's the sub and then there's the anniversary of when you first subscribed, which is usually on a different date of the month than when you are subscribed. So it'll pop up a message saying, I have subscribed. And then it'll pop up a message saying, I have subscribed. And there is no difference between these two messages. There's absolutely no visible distinguishment between these two messages. They are exactly the same for you and for me. I've had to explain this to viewers several times. They're like, why am I getting this message? I subbed like a week ago. And it's like, yeah, that's a fake sub. That's not a real sub. What's worse is if you just leave it there, it'll just sit there irritating you. Just like our Two Hearts issue, right? It just sits there, being a dick. Apparently you can dismiss them. Now that's good, because you didn't used to be able to do that. Although, again, I haven't checked this in a while. So from now on, I'm going to start telling people, if you get a fake sub, dismiss that crap. Because that is so ass backwards and stupid. This is basic interface design. This is the kind of thing that I picked up in high school. And reminder, I went to high school in the 90s. I actually bought that for a reason. Whoop, that's not the ancient bow. There's the ancient bow. Thank you for the sub. A pack of 12 inches. Always appreciate. Whether it's a real sub or a fake sub, I still appreciate it. Yeah, I know, I'm waiting. There they go. Actually, that's probably just jumping the gun a little bit here. There we go. Does this answer your question, Act? No, see, we're doing shrines. Don't you love doing shrines, Act? Get some good rest, a pack of 12 inches. How do you fit in the one bed? Do you just rotate? It's okay, we're going to unlock the shrines first, then we'll do them. That makes sense, like it's like in D&D, right? You take turns. I'm trying not to prejudge these shrines really hard because I'm so sick of doing shrines in general. So we'll get to them. We'll gauge them as we go. These shrines are better than Starfield, absolutely. That's low-hanging fruit, but it's still true. Okay, next. Let's see, we need to do... we might as well get the worst one out of the way right now. PlayStation Morrowind? That sounds terrible! Careful, Act, you don't want to get bot banned. Although I have the bot set to, like, off, so... Oh. Actually, it's funny, you can't set Twitch's default bot off. Did you know that? You can only set it to minimum, which I do have it set to. More weirdness. Actually, let's switch over to this one. Thank you, Lord Atlantean. Thank. It sounds like an insult. Congrats on being terrible. Let's do 7. Two mighty durians. Or hearty durians, sorry, hearty durians. 3 hearty durians. I'm not gonna do all 7, don't worry. Yeah, imagine what my house smells like, cooking all this stuff right outside it. Or rather, maybe don't imagine what it smells like. Alright, cooking gold bars. I mean... Ha! Hey, restless crickets. Okay. Hang on. So I need... I guess I could do Endura food, but I was going to use... Whatever, fine, whatever. Where's my Enduras? There. one, big one. Okay. Let's go do the bad one. Let's just get this crap over with. We'll find out in a minute, Frieza. The guide mentioned using elixirs, so I imagine you can pause, but we'll see. I had a lot of issues with this last time, so we'll see how many times this takes me this time. Get your guesses in now. How many attempts will this take? I'm actually going to save beforehand so I don't waste anything. Hey, Dame Celeste.
Rivali's gale.
Stop being so cold. God.
Gale is now ready.
Switch bows to okay, save. I don't know if you saw how close that was. But that was pretty close. This gave me some issues the last time I did this, to say the least. Okay, where is it? I can't even see it. Where is it? There it is. Okay. That was the one I was really worried about. What else we got? I like how nobody's gratzing me on first trying, though. Cruel mistresses. Alright, what's this one take? Oh, the race. Okay. So... okay. Should be... yep. You don't have to just say that. You don't have to say that. I really didn't think I was going to first try that, though. Almost didn't. Oh, god dang it. So please clap, please. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, where are we going for this? Okay, southeast. Hang on. Just give me a minute. Just... Any day now. We're almost... Hang on, we can start to squeeze through. We're almost there. Almost there. Yes, yes. Stay on target. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna save because we're probably gonna screw this up too. Wish me luck. I don't know, but falling damage maybe? Huh. I think we just blocked the earth. Maybe. I'm not sure. Ugh. Yeah, pretty much. We just blocked falling damage, which is one of those weird... excuse me? No. So, for those of you not aware, the button to block is also the lock-on button. Which is why that was causing me issues, because I couldn't get back into shield sliding mode. Because there were things there to target. Ugh. That was also really close. Should just be more of a typical streamer. Oh my god! And get up, walk away from the computer, like be just a bit off camera, making wild gesticulations, you know. I can't believe that happened. I'm so definitely affected by the fact that a thing happened. A thing happened. You don't understand. Woof, woof. Things exist. All too easy. Yeah, you shouldn't run in this game. Or travel at night. I'm in the wrong spot. Oh, I'm in the right spot. Okay. I always love it when a game gives me a mechanic to make the game better and then discourages me from using it. It's obviously not the entrance I'm looking for. Is it up? Uh-huh. Oh. Hang on. I'm stupid. Hope you enjoyed that run. We're going to have to do it again in a minute. I have no brain. It left me. It left me. Yeah, you have to activate the ability to activate the shrines, which... makes sense? Look, I'm trying really hard not to be negative here, okay? What do you want from me? Yeah, kill me, Breath of the Wild. Kill me. You know what really would actually legitimately lift my mood up a little bit here? So I hope you'll forgive my indulgence. I'll turn it down a little bit. Shut up, piano. You don't exist. I mean, some of those spiced carrots would really be awesome right about now. I ain't gonna lie. See, what's funny, Ross, is, and I mean this sincerely, I've been looking forward to the Zelda 1 run. For basically the exact same reason I was looking forward to the Metroid 1 run. NES games are an interesting bag in almost every case. There are really good NES games, and then there's mediocre NES games, and then there's terrible NES games. But especially the ones that are significant, it's always fascinating to cover, in my opinion. That's a good idea, Dream Whisperer. I should do that. Let's get some height. Let's get some height. It's okay, for lunch today, I'm going to have a burrito. Yeah, no, that happens another thing. Almost every time I cover an old and probably bad game, there's at least one person in chat who's like, I really love such and such game. And I'm just like, good. I mean, that is good. That is a good thing. I'm glad that people derive enjoyment from video games. I know, one of the most shocking things I could have possibly said. So which Zelda am I the least looking forwards to? Other than Cass here talking for a lengthy cutscene, I don't need to see. Like, seriously, please let me skip this cutscene? Anyways, let's see. Let me think about that for a minute. No, Zelda games, Arspers. See, I'm leaning towards Phantom, in all honesty. Phantom Hourglass is a rough game, and I'm kind of curious how it's going to control with a mouse instead of a stylus. It's also... Picture a game in which you have to, like, hold down... So you... I got my 3DS right here, although... My 3DS is paused at the moment, so I'll pull up my DS. So imagine you got your DS here, right? It's been too long. There it is. Can you please shut up, Cass? Please.
Oh.
Please, shut up. Okay, there we go. So, you got your stylus, right? And imagine you have to hold down in a specific spot. God, that is piercing and loud. And you have to hold down the stylus. But also, the stylus is the only control method. So you hold down in order to navigate where you want to go. Kind of like you do in most mobile games nowadays. But... you also use this to attack, so you just flick a little bit. Like, I know it's probably hard to see, but you just do a little flick to attack. But you're still moving, because that's also your movement. So your movement controls and your attack controls are identical. Hang on, it gets worse. You have to do like a circle thing in order to do a spin attack, which you absolutely want to do many, many times, thanks to how they do the encounter design. So, that is exactly as awkward as it sounds. Now... that's whatever. But then you add in the freaking Great Sea Temple that I can't actually remember the name of. So, there's a dungeon. It's actually the last dungeon of the game. And I forget how many floors. Just picture for a moment it's like 9 floors deep, okay? So you have to do the first floor, and then you go do the first actual dungeon. But once you've done the first dungeon, you get an item, which tells you to go back to the initial dungeon in order to turn it in. At which point you have to go through the first floor, and then the second floor. Then you go to the next dungeon. Then you come back, and then you go through the first floor, the second floor, and the third floor. And then you go out to do the third dungeon. And this repeats all the way down to the bottom. There's no shortcuts. You just do the dungeon again. That is possible, Frieza. I've only played that game once. And indeed, this will be the second and last time I play Phantom Hourglass. But in answer to the question, which Zelda game am I least looking forward to playing, it is definitely Phantom Hourglass. What's really a shame is there's actually some really cool and creative stuff in that, including one of my favorite gimmick bosses in the entire franchise. Yeah, now the door's open. Who are you people?
Huh?
Hi.
See, I remember Spirit Tribe more positively, with one huge exception. Or did I say Spirit Tribe? Spirit Tracks. I remember Spirit Tracks more fondly, but with one huge exception. You have to, like, whistle or yell into the mic. Like, mandatory. You literally cannot beat the game without doing the little musical minigame. And I actually had to, like, my mic wasn't working particularly well, or something. I never actually figured out what the issue was. I had to put the game down for a while. Because I physically could not beat the game. God damn it. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. Alright, whatever. Let's just go for it. Oh yeah, they still one-shot you, by the way. Because of course they do. I couldn't even bring up my shield. I was going to block, and it's like, no, you don't block that. They're just that good. They're just that good. They can instantly perfectly kill the hero of time, who can kill their god. Hi, Evo. Good morning, yes. Now he's not there. It's okay. I will never forgive you, Evo. Ever. Unless... What? What? Who saw me? I just... Okay. I have the stealth suit on, by the way. In case you wonder, that's why I have the stealth suit on. It's for this thing that I knew was coming. Wait, really, Frieza? Do you mean in general, or with the buff? In general. Negative to gameplay. Absolutely. If you're going to have mandatory stealth sections in your game, and you cannot stealth visibly, that is a negative to gameplay. Screw that noise. Jesus Christ. For the record, I have noticed that stealth seems to only work sometimes. I sort of assumed it was just because I wasn't being cautious enough about, you know, hiding in tall grass or something like that. But no, I've noticed several times when someone spots me, and for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't have. Like, if you're gonna put stealth in your game, it effectively has to be magic stealth. At least from a gameplay perspective. World of Warcraft, Metal Gear Solid, Assassin's Creed. You are invisible when you're stealthing. Now, there's a gradient to that. They get closer, they can see you more, but you have more stealth, so they can see you less. Terrain can affect it, lighting can affect it. But if I am completely still and stealthed and in the grass and someone's staring at me, they shouldn't be able to see me. Yeah, then there's Starfield, where stealth is quite literally bugged. We talked about that there. They haven't fixed that bug yet, by the way.
Yep.
No, go ahead, Ross. Go ahead. I am in extremely bad mood, but I'm not going to take it out on you. I'm going to take it out on myself. Ugh, how dare you? Ugh, you're so stupid. Ugh, you're worthless. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, it was a weird bug, but let's just say there was a reason I was walking around naked. Hit him again. Ugh! Die, Lore. You don't belong in this world. It had something to do with, like, the only thing that was being calculated when it came to stealth was your weight or something like that, which was determined 100% by your gear. So if you had no gear on, you were functionally invisible in that game. And it is a bug. Like, people dissected the code. I did my due diligence on this one. People dissected the code and determined that there's part of the stealth mechanism which just wasn't triggering. It's really easy to replicate, though. Just walk around naked. Not in real life. That's not going to work out very well. That's true, Ross. That's absolutely true. So clearly the problem is with the stealth, as in the mechanic of stealth existing in this game, and not the suit that makes you quieter, which admittedly is completely pointless. I'm never going to put this suit on again if it doesn't actually increase my stealth. There's no benefit to that. God, I even bothered to upgrade the damn thing. Do I not have... I don't. I have no actual heat gear. Whatever. I do actually have boots, though. I should look up what this actually requires. What do you require? I do have the Vi outfit, but I'm not going to wear the whole Vi outfit just to get one pip of health. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So, alright. Well, ironically, we're gonna go ahead and put the stealth suit on, despite what I just said. I shouldn't call it the stealth suit, because it's not! We'll call it the quiet suit. Please tell me a dad joke, Evo. I could use something that will make me laugh. Please. Please make me laugh. Lest I cry. God. The Hush Chucks! I like it. I like it. That's the suit's name now, from now on. The Hush Chucks. And yeah, I guess I could put on a frost weapon. Thank you for reminding me. Although, actually, while we're on this subject, having to stealth to grab a seal... Like, I get that there's a seal you can go rent. And the game is kind of like trying to push you to rent a seal, but... If you're out and about in the wild, having to stealth to walk up to a seal is honestly bad gameplay. Forcing you to just kind of stop playing the game for a minute in order to not get it to sneak off or run off after you. And especially, what if you don't actually have the stealth suit? I bought the stealth suit very early on because I knew it would be useful for exactly this type of purpose. Sorry, the Hush Chucks. I bought the Hush Chucks. How much oil do I need to make a perfect Greek salad dressing? All of it! Thank you, Evo. I needed that. Oh, man. No, I don't get it. Please explain it to me in Steve's voice. Am I still taking, like, damage from the heat? What's an Imperial pilot's favorite? I am taking damage from the heat. Fine. I'll dress like a girl. Thai food. That's terrible. Okay, how many of you remember when, I think it was actually episode 2, was being marketed? I swear I'm going somewhere with this. Before episode 2, like when it was in the theaters, right? The marketing campaign around episode 2. Now, you're probably thinking, where am I going with this? Well, for those of you who don't remember, the marketing campaign around episode 2 was bonkers and focused a tremendously large amount just on the Yoda fight scene. Like, there were entire commercials dedicated to just the Yoda fight and nothing else. Uh-oh. Well, I'm stranded now. This is actually not where I wanted to be. I literally need a seal. The only good part of the movie. Could you not? Hey, come here, come here, come here. Die. No, come here, come here. No, come here, come here, come here. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Okay, anyways. What's this? Probably something I don't want. Yep. Am I seriously stranded? Okay, whatever. Let's do the exact same thing I just did again, because screw my time! Anyways, the reason I bring it up is because I will never forget this one commercial. It was a TV ad, which was all about Huda Man, Yoda Man. That was it. That was like the whole ad. Was just about how Yoda was so badass because he's the guy and play on words. Anyone remember that? Other than me? Yoda Man. Oh, it was terrible. It was so bad. So many of the ads around episode 2 were really, really bad. Like, episode 1 was different. Episode 1 was interesting. Oh my god. What kind of car does Yoda drive for us?
Hey! Hey!
They had Nutella glasses. See, I didn't see most of the Lord of the Rings films in the theaters because I was homeless at the time. So I kind of missed out. There it is! I see it, I see it, I see it. A Toyota. I love it. I love it. Okay, so. Also, I gotta share break ones out loud. My friend called me to meet him at the vinyl shop at 45. I made it there in 33, which was record time.
Hey!
I mean, most dad jokes are old jokes at this point. Actually, you want to hear a joke that isn't actually a joke, it's just something that is funny? Some of you probably remember back in the day, a lot of video games would be for adults. And the way that the developers would try to ensure that the only people who played those games were for adults is they would have like a history quiz at the beginning of them. Now, I've actually referenced this before because I was usually better at history than my dad, so I could play those games. But that's not what I'm bringing up. What I'm trying to mention is that people have gotten creative about trying to make things child-proof in several different ways over the years. Semi-recently, yeah, the age gating. So, semi-recently, someone was trying to unlock something on their phone, and there was an age gate quiz on it, which is actually really, really simple. What does a VCR do? Now, hang on. That's already funny. I asked that question to my niece, my eldest niece. She did not know what a VCR was. I also know someone who was in her late 20s who could not answer that question either. Alright, so we got that one unlocked, we got that one unlocked. What's the red one? Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're old! We did it! We made it! Yeah, what's a floppy disk used for? What's a rotary phone? I used to have a rotary phone. I am that old. Okay. Yeah, let's go here. Oh, I was always a pencil person, because I usually had a mechanical pencil. Yeah, so the sharper edges. Really? To go to? That's great. Are those shot glasses, Yura? Those look cool. Okay. So I need to switch outfits. To real gear. Oh, those are the actual cups. Nice. Little jealous, not gonna lie, but nice. Let's burn you. Let's burn through you on this fight. Come on. What's a Jedi's favorite dessert? Where is my Lionel? There it is. Obi-Wan cannoli. Yeah, hit me, R. Spruce. What do you got? What do you got? The sand boots would make me slightly faster. I didn't think this would be that far of a trip, to be completely honest with you, which is why I didn't bother. So we'll go ahead and go slightly faster. No, absolutely not, Trixia. If episode 1, adjusted for the time, came out in 1977, it would not have been a particularly big smash hit. Although Star Wars, that is to say, A New Hope, was kind of unprecedented. Just something I talk about semi-frequently. In fact, that's why I call certain projects Star Wars projects, is it had everything going against it and somehow turned out to be Star Wars. Oh, that's hilarious, Arthur's. No, Pancakes. Disney has run out of good ideas, period. We know this because they keep running things through AI bots. That's not true. That's not true. Actually, Disney's problems are much worse than relying on AI generation. But it would take me a while to discuss, so hi. What's this? Could it be? Be that pretty gal I saw in Gerudo Town? Yes. Doesn't matter what you wear. These eyes see all. Tracy wasn't born yesterday, after all. Oh, I see. It's only because only women can enter Gerudo Town. Clever boy. That's quite the scoop, but I'm sure you had your reasons. I'll keep that gossip to myself. That's called integrity. What the hell is integrity in journalism? You probably guessed as much, but I'm tracking down juicy gossip. Since you're here, I'll do you a favor and let you in on a rumor I haven't even published yet. Just when you thought you could relax, when the divine beast had settled and the lightning had stopped. Boom! A mysterious Molduga shows up. How's that for a scoop? Apparently the soldiers tried fighting it, but normal swords didn't even make a dent. What weapon could work against a thing like that? Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, congrats, Evo, on setting your appointment. Alright, where are you? What? Okay. That's just... Okay! The wind is just gonna take that. This should do it. Or not. You got some help, don't you, boy? Just got all those healing materials. Alright, let's have this dubious food first. There we go. Yeah, he hit really, really hard with this armor on. Like, look at that. That's a hell of a hit. Get up. Let's go for the other one. Chance to react to that one. Let go, Link. Let go, Luke. Hey, chill, Pangolin. Wow. That did a lot of damage. Like, way too much damage.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
mean, it makes sense, and it's a nice way to refilm. No, we're not even to the optional bosses yet, Evo. Never mind the super optional. This is just an unlock. I like how we're freezing in a sandstorm, by the way. Where's all those chests he dropped? I guess I don't care, but you never know. There might be something. What we got? Nothing really good there. That's true. It is a Super Molduga. Oh, we get. I forgot to get the Hylian shield. Hey, DZ Maven. No, you're quite correct, Lord Atlantean. I can barely see. It's almost like I'm in the middle of a sandstorm. Oh, there it is. This, there we go. I don't know, Evo. I might not beat the game. I'm mentally thinking that I'm not going to beat the game today, and I'm just accepting that. It's fine. I accept it. I embrace my fate. God, there's no good options there. Let's do here, I guess. You know, I don't know. I'm not actually that in-depth familiar with Dune. Or how much world building is done under the hood for Dune. Any Dune experts here? I guess I can close this now. This over here. There it is. Is that a frickin' mage? Oh man, one of these days, I am astonished at how few sand ships we have in fiction. Like, honestly. I am not a big fan of Xenogears, but the idea of the sand ship has stuck with me for so many years. I even introduced one in the extant, if you remember. That is to say, in the Primus campaign in the extant. Just because I liked the idea that much. The whole idea in Universe was to effectively have a stealth airship, since so much of their military developed along airship lines. Although the only one that was actually in operation by the time that the campaign happened was a prototype, which the party was in trouble for knowing existed. They decided to nope out of all of that and never actually followed through on that, but it was still there, doing its thing. Hi, Ramen. A very merry unbirthday to you. To you. Holy crap, Type 3B. Yeah, so first of all, you did nothing wrong. Let's just start by answering your question very simply. Something I've noticed. So I tend to prefer no backseating for honestly pretty obvious reasons. But apparently, because this is such a normal thing. Is this the best Zelda ever? I'm sure several people prefer this as their favorite Zelda, absolutely. I wouldn't put it up there personally, but I haven't reviewed the other Zeldas yet, so I have no idea. It's a fun game, though. 80 gameplay positives, don't lie. A lot of streamers get absolutely psychotic about backseating. Like, you know, saying things like New Game Plus exists in a game. Or like your example of, hey, this thing you just missed. Or, I don't know. I'm trying to think of other examples. And I have plenty of examples of other streamers who get really, 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 really anti-backseating to the point where it loses reasonability. And it's bonkers. I am not that bad. I prefer you not sit here and, you know, backseat. But I understand what backseating actually means.
Hmm? Oh. Ah.
Really, Mr. Fred? I mean, I know several people who consider this the best Zelda game. In fact, I know a few people who this is, you know, their first Zelda game, and this is how they got introduced to the franchise. Which makes sense. It got the Switch bump, after all. That's true, Ross. I don't just... Like, imagine right now, if Ross was like, hey, Lore, you have to go do these 3 trials to unlock these shrines. Okay, that's not even a good example, because that's not backseating. Imagine if I'm in the middle of a puzzle, and Ross says, oh, you just have to get it through the second hoop. And my immediate reaction to that is to just ban Ross on the spot. That's not acceptable. That's not reasonable. And if I might be so blunt, I think part of the problem there is that a lot of streamers... So I made fun of this just like an hour ago, when I was like, oh, I should do big, exaggerated things. I think too many streamers get into that mindset of having to be as exaggerative as possible. And that tilts into, you know, just everything, not just their reactions on camera, but how much they react to their audience as well. Yeah, so they're all just like, whoa! And so they're over-exaggerative, and they're overextended, which means they do things like overreact. You know what? I'm not sure which of these are which, so rather than even try... Let's just scooch this over here. Most of you all are also pretty generally... Sure, Torchinator, sure. Have Torchinator executed immediately. Alright, most of... Somewhere up here. And then somewhere over here. And then just out here somewhere. I mean, I suppose part of the reason I get so irritated about that kind of thing is because it directly makes my job worse. And it also speaks poorly of me as a streamer. Like, do you know... Like, obviously you can make fun of me for this, but I have actually felt shame before about admitting that I am a professional streamer. Because of how tainted this profession has gotten over the years. And arguably always has been. So I shouldn't say has gotten. It's not like there's a good old days here. The Darth Maul. Oh my god. Where's the last one? There it is. And yeah, a lot of them tend to imitate each other and follow through on just being that. And it's just... I'm just so tired of it. I just want it all to go away. Is that so much to ask? Can we just start killing people? Is that something we could do? Just you know, executing them for daring to speak out. I mean, sorry. Pretty much this way. Is my bow gonna burn? No, interestingly enough. Sorry, Blateville. Sorry. I didn't mean to Kefka it up there a little bit. Is that up? Can't even tell. No, it looks like it's on the other side, actually. Oh, whatever. Let's just roam this way, see what happens. Oh, I can see it. It's right there. See if what I was really gonna do, if I had like infinite power, I wouldn't take over the world. I'd just leave. I'm like, all right, I'm gone. Anybody want to come with me? We're gonna etch a sketch a little bit. We're gonna start over. Bye. I actually had a story written like that once, and it kind of got folded into some of the origin stories of the Empire. The evacuation ship has come for Earth. No, I mean like the whole Empire, Sophica. Like that was one of the original origin stories of the polity. I don't know, what is a Jedi's favorite candy? Ah, a lifesaver. No, it's okay. I like talking about the X10. And rewrites. And nothing else. What is a Sith Lord's favorite beer? I'm going to admit that I don't get that one. Probably because I'm stupid.
Ah.
Okay, there's the 6 I care about. Ah, got it. No, I understand the episode 2 side of the thing. I'd never heard of a youngling. Youngling? Man, I don't know. Ow. You know, that's a good point. Cass is like, welcome, traveler. And it's like, dude, we've met each other quite a few times here. What is the issue? Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to ruin your joke. I apologize, Snake Eyes. I mean, it's a good joke. I just didn't know what a youngling was. I'm not very versed in alcohol. I apologize. There's only 2 types of alcohol, piss and vinegar.
Oh.
That's not true. There's 3 types of alcohol, piss, vinegar, and fire. So what do you call a pirate droid? Yar 2D2. I mean, rubbing alcohol is I mean, that'll blind you. That is blinding. Oh my god, is that worse during the daytime? Or nighttime, I guess? It's kind of night. No, it's dawn. Whatever. Oh, absolutely Toyota. Just like the sand is just snow reskinned. Or vice versa. Why didn't you jump, Link? I mean, I know why. It's because you got physicsed by the moving platform you were on. But if you really wanted to go in the lava, we could have skipped the trip, you know? Why couldn't Luke Skywalker find love? Bad writing. Or, I'm sorry. I don't know. Why couldn't he? He was looking in all the wrong places. And there are quite a few of them. There's one over there, there. Look around for a bit. You'll keep finding them. Yeah, no, that's about right, Savacom. Poor Luke. Of course, the only one who ever actually managed to make that stick was Zahn, and, well, she died too, so... Daruk's turf. Yep. There's a huge monster. Really? What is this huge monster, pray tell? Whoa there. Sneeze attack? There we go. Close. Do a heal really quick. Whoa there, game. Oh, that was actually really close. one of the attacks went off when I was, like, sliding off the side of him, which meant I was doing a downward thrust attack. But thankfully I was able to cancel that into a glide before I downward thrust into the lava. Oh yeah, another weapon on the tally. Okay. That is correct, Torchinator. Originally, Luke's sister was someone they hadn't even introduced yet. Kind of on purpose. Yeah, we were almost physicsing there. As is our want. What's this one? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, this might be mean. I kind of wish these didn't... Well, there's no kind of. I absolutely wish these did not require doing the 4 dungeons first, Ross. Especially since that basically guarantees you're going to be in a higher world state when you do these, which might be the reason they did it that way. That's speculative on my part. Plus, this is kind of how it was back in the day, too. I remember, I streamed this when this came out. It's like, alright, we did everything else, let's go do the DLC stuff. So we just run around doing the DLC stuff. Alright, where's this lava pit of doom? There it is. For no reason, let's save. Yeah, that's not terrifying looking. Go stand on that. Do I have to? I can't have you being in the air. Area. Explode, please. I mean, some of this stuff I've actually enjoyed quite a bit. So make of that what you will. But it definitely does have the vibe of most DLCs, aka, here's the extra brutal stuff to appease that particular crowd. You know what I mean? Master Quest, right? Okay, okay. Lava bath. I already got okay, okay. We haven't even gotten to the actually hard stuff yet. That's not bragging, that's just fact. And we are now on fire. Let's go ahead and pop a elixir. Although that shouldn't do anything. Yeah, no, we're just on fire. That's just our life. Okay, cool. Alright. Okay. How do we get that box out? Is there another box? The super optional is probably the thing I'm most worried about, because I think I'm going to die a lot with that. Pump it up, brother. Oh, the 4th Goron Blood Brother. The one who beat the contest of endurance and our gut check challenge. You know why Champion Daruk chose this place to train, brother? Neither do we. But us Goron Blood Brothers are going to find out by completing our training ourselves. We have to get out there by feeling the burn. We have to stand on the lava. Even Gorons can't stand on lava. It's hardcore, brother. Time to strategize, brothers. Okay, there's also one specific shrine. I'll point it out when we get there that I have very bad memories of. We'll see when we get there. Can I seriously not grab those? Oh, there we go. I think that's in. Oh god, that's actually kind of hard to tell. You know, that's valid, Frieza. Doing the final boss without doing any of the 4 beasts is pretty mean. Because then you have to fight all 4 beasts and then him at full power. I've never actually done that. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Well. I mean, it's faster to lava teleport anyways. At this point, whatever. Yeah, hey, Rivali? Nah. I need like 5 more minutes. Okay. I love the idea of Rivali just being like taking a nap, you know. What? Yeah, I'll be there in a minute. And we're out here. Ah! Rivali wakes up later. Yeah, the hero of time, or whatever we are, died while you were taking a nap. Oh. Huh. Whoops. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. There it is. It's okay. The death will be very quick. And honestly, isn't that all we all ever want? Is to die as quickly as possible. Tricky.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Thanks, Rivali. Wonderful timing as always, buddy. This one. Probably not, Torchinator. I do wish these had a little bit more variety. Or, like, you do the one and then unlocks all of them. But this is fine. I have the magical ability to dodge damage. Yeah, but you're submerged in lava. Yeah, block the lava. Yeah, I'm dodging. I can't take damage when I'm dodging. You know what iframes are? Hello? 3 more, I think. Let's do this one. I remember this one being irritating. Yep, no, I remember this one as being irritating. A fun but not well-known SNES game. The Goof Troop puzzle game. It's a top-down co-op puzzler, and it's actually really, really fun. You play as Max and Goofy. You know, everyone in chat, we've heard of that game. Well, the point of doing these shrines at this point is content. But these, I'm pretty sure these don't give me anything anyways. Well, I mean, other than the final reward, which I'm not going to say out loud for anybody who doesn't know what it is. This is content at this point. We paid money to do these shrines. We could go get all the Korok seeds. That sounds like the most hellish experience in the universe. We are in the end game, but we haven't actually beat the game yet, because once you do, the game actually does end. But we could walk up to Hyrule Castle right now. In fact, we could skip most of Hyrule Castle, because I know how to do that. Now, we're not going to do that. I want to show off the last dungeon. But you can skip a huge portion of Hyrule Castle. In fact, there's multiple ways to do so. Can you marry Zelda? I don't know. I suppose we'll find out in the next game. And by the next game, I mean Tears, aka the last game we'll be playing. Let's see. Why would anyone want to? That's a good question. I think you're right, Ross. I haven't calculated it lately, DZ Maven. In the end of Zelda 2, she gives us a kiss, which is one of the most overtly romantic gestures in the entire franchise. Seriously. Other than that, there's some pretty heavy hinting in Skyward, but they never actually confirm anything there. We do know that there is a bloodline of the hero from Ocarina, thanks to Twilight. Where the hell? Oh. Okay. Of course, I can't comment on that, Ross. I like the idea of the Breath of the Wild Zelda, really. The scholar, the geek, the enthusiast. Pushing up against a horrible situation. And a dad who has no idea how to be a dad. Thanks. Yes, I'm apparently playing Animal Crossing. Sorry. Oops, I actually picked the wrong thing. Sorry. Oh god, where is it? There it is.
Urbosa's Fury is ready.
I mean, she does get a decent amount of screen time, Ross. She's clearly spent the 7 years contemplative, you know what I mean? Or contemplating. Sorry. Okay. We've got those two. Okay. No, that's the Breath of the Wild Zelda who's complaining. Leg! Could you pick up milk and some eggs? And these 700 other things? Excuse me. Excuse me. 1,200 other things? Sure thing, Zelda. I got your back. I remember having issues with this one. I don't remember why. So wish me luck. I'm afraid not, Ross. This is a no appreciating good game zone. I feel like I just kept running into some kind of glitch or bug or something. Or maybe I just didn't have the stamina? I don't know. As fun is verboten. Probably one of the easiest of those. And by one of, I mean the easiest. What do you want to bet they wanted me to do this region first? Gonna suck. Okay. Well, on our way over here. You know one thing that we can absolutely gush about in Ocarina of Time? Unicorn Scotch, thank you very much, as always. Much obliged. Much appreciated. Write that down. Various things. Give me a second. Batman... what? There's a lot of Batmans. Bug Fables and BB's and Kakarot. Yeah, I think I've mentioned this before, but as a child I hated the Forest Temple, but it was because it freaked me out. As an adult, I can deal with that kind of stuff a little bit better, and it's kind of worked into being... worked itself into being one of my favorite temples. The only one that still surpasses it is the Spirit Temple. Which, you know, that's its own thing. So these guys, we can bring ancient arrows, we can bomb, or we can pray. That does not do nearly enough damage. Wow. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about this. This is just gonna suck. we're just gonna do that. We're just gonna do that. We have been saving bomb arrows for a while. It is time to spend them. Like, if the reflect, which, if you'll notice I got, did more damage, it would be more worth doing that strategy, but that was a pittance. Especially for something that hard to pull off, and that costly if you fail. Yeah, parrying is usually difficult to pull off in game design, sorry, I'm saying that wrong. Parrying is usually difficult to pull off for the player, and thus should be rewarding. And I was gonna say it is on most of these Guardians. I didn't realize it would do so little damage to these things. Holy crap. Oh my god. Couldn't even get near the guy. Please? 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 Okay, don't. That's cool. No, Ross, that's still something I'm chewing on. I've heard several perspectives on that, though. Go and use the weapon. Okay, now we wait 10 minutes to do the rest of them. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We'll use the bombs. Things have too much health. I'm hitting them with triple bomb arrows, and they're just like, what? That's a good point. We did just break a shield. I think it's one of the first shields we brought. Yeah, I have no idea why this boss song is playing, by the way. Very confusing. So I didn't know you could do that, by the way. Really? I had no idea this was a thing you could do. That did still take a lot of arrows, but yeah. Inconsistent, I think is the word I'd use. Is there a Hinox that's aggro to me somewhere that I just don't see? Is that what this is? No. I'm about to die for that lumber, so I hope that was worth it. Nope. Maybe. Oh my god, it is my playlist. That's hilarious. I forgot it was even on still. Oh, damn. Because it's on random, so it just transferred up. That's okay, that's funny. That explains so much. Yes, this is the battle music I crave in a Zelda game. Could you not? Could you not? Could you not? Could you not? I hate fighting these things so much. These are the worst enemy in the game. Well, here's my shield. I'm gonna get hit because I was target tabulating that. Get up, 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 get up! God damn it, Link! You are the most worthless character in the entire game. Alright, you little son of a crap. Yes, that's right. A pile of crap had children, and that's you. Really, game? Please take some physics damage at least. No? No, are they immune to physics damage? Is that what this is? Like, I kind of get the idea. The reason I haven't given these a negative is because, for all intents and purposes, they're only really there in two parts of the game. One in which you're not supposed to fight them at all. That's the section when we're going up to Death Mountain. And the other where you're not supposed to fight them at all. They're there to prevent you from reaching Hyrule Castle. This is the first time the game's been like, fight these. And that's the objective, is to kill these things. Man, there's nothing I like more than more corporate mergers. That's a great act. You know, that's a good point, Frieza. That's actually a very good point. So that means the only actual watchers are these ones and the ones around Hyrule. Okay. Oh, I need a moment. I need a moment. Oh. But we've at least unlocked all the shrines now. Oh. Now we just have to do 12. Remember what I said we have to do at the beginning of the day? Well, that is still currently our to-do list. It took us 4 hours. What is a Kala Castle? It took us 4 hours to unlock the 12 shrines. So now we have to do the 12 shrines and the 4 bosses. Let's do some shrines. I'm really not looking forward to some of the boss fights. Especially the water one. Yeah, cool. So, you like really, really hard puzzles, right? That I'm probably not in the right mind state to actually be able to figure out. So wish me luck. I'm gonna need it. Yes, Ross, I believe that is the correct list. Oh, you're kidding. Damn it. Oh. That's correct. No, Walmer. This is actually my second. I've even streamed the DLC before. Although it's been a few years. It's been since it came out. So as you might imagine, I don't remember all the answers. Oh, come on. I have never played Tears, no. Alright, this is actually screwing with me here. Like, just holding the controller as tightly as possible is proving to be difficult. Although I just realized I need to turn that right back on because I'm able to have to aim quickly in just a moment. Really, game? Really? Alright, you know what? This feels so hard that I think this is the optional thing and not the mandatory thing. Let's change tactics. Completely. Let's try to get it down there instead. Well, to explain what I was doing, so you get 3, right? It rolls over to the 4th. As it's rolling over to the 4th, you break the first one to make this one here, which then makes it roll down into here, which makes it go, make this thing go down. And then you block that one for the next time around, and so forth and so on. There you go, boom. But I think that's for the optional treasure, which I give absolutely no damns about right now. So instead, we're going to try to get it down there. Oh, okay. Oh, fair enough, Frieza. Didn't think about that. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say anything. There's probably let's see what's in that chest that I am not going to go get. Let's see. A giant ancient core. Not too shabby. Yeah, I know, thank you. I know, thank you. I look forward to playing Skyward Sword, really. I look forward to a lot of the upcoming games, honestly. The only one that's going to suck is Ocarina. Because I'm not going to have the gyro aiming. And Majora's. Because I'm not going to have the gyro aiming. Look, it's not my fault that the controls were physically painful. Until recently. Oh, God, no, a noble name. No, I'll be playing them on the computer, emulated. However, obviously emulation does not approximate gyro, so I think there's a way to tie gyro into mouse. I don't know, we'll figure it out. Okay. Yeah, sorry, capturing from a 3DS is one of the most mind-numbingly difficult things to do, and I have finally completely walked away from it and will never be back. I mean, my 3DS is quite literally right here. But again, it's a whole thing trying to capture from that. The best method I was ever able to come up with any level of consistency is to have it stream directly to my router, which I then capture thanks to software on this end. And that's not the greatest method, but it was at least reliable. It looked like crap, and it had connection issues and frame rate issues, but again, it worked. Capturing a 2DS is effectively impossible. Oh crap, that didn't get it. 2DSs require custom firmware and is... Sorry, when I say firmware, I mean hardware. Like, you need to get some additional circuitry inside the DS. Very clear about that. Apparently yes, Dakota. That's the problem I've been having, is that only gets us like one step away from there, which is what I've been chewing on. What I need... I'm not actually sure what I need here, because that doesn't fit. don't think it's going to let me, Dakota. I get your point. I get your idea. Push out the small block with an ice block and then gain a little bit of extra height. And I might have actually done it, but apparently I can't do it. Let me try something. Hang on, I have an idea. I think it's just too close to the wall. Ooh, there, whoa there. There it goes. That was a little finicky. And we're still not high enough. Oh, bull crap. That is not what should have happened there. Yeah, okay, cool. That would have worked if the top one hadn't bounced off. Reflexes might have been too good there, actually. I figured it would drop further before I caught it. Yeah. Take 3. That's actually fine. I really was counting on my reflexes to be worse, or my accuracy or whatever. And that time I just missed. Thanks, game. Thanks. I've got to wonder. This feels like bomb jumping. I gotta wonder what the intended strategy is here, you know? Like, there's no way this is actually how this is supposed to work. God damn it, game. Apparently, yes. Alright, hang on. Let's get a disposable weapon here. I didn't think it would go up. I thought it would just sit there because, you know, I'm hitting it that way. Yeah, that feels like we bomb jumped that. Hang on. Let me look that up because I'm curious now. Oh, wow, that is so easy! Oh my god, I am so stupid! Okay, so you got the 2 longs and you got the 1 loose metal, right? So what you do is you put an ice in between both of the longs, so both longs move up a little bit. Then you move the block up into 1, scooching it up here. Then you push the block out with an ice, replacing that, and then you put the metal up, pushing this one up, and then place it there. And you're done. Ah, I am so stupid. Yep, my streaming career is now dead. I have made a mistake on the internet. Don't tell anyone, though. Okay. Well, while this melts, I'm going to type up some thoughts here. Actually, no, believe it or not, Frieza. Dear Diary, today I saw a butterfly. I consumed its soul and used it to fuel the hell portal, to summon its own demonic soul back into this world, at which point it consumed its demonic soul in order to summon it back again. I kept doing this forever until I took over reality. The end. I can't believe this is working, by the way. I'm just standing here. Yep, summon and kill. Summon and kill. Is sanity the price to pay for power? A little bit farther. What?
RC trash can?
Yeah, it's RT trash.
RC trash can.
Did you find it?
No, yes, it's at the restaurant. Can I have your keys? Thank you. Hi, stream.
I've been a little tense because you couldn't find it first. So I'm glad you have discovered it.
Mm-hmm. I swear I remember.
I believe you completely.
Mm-hmm.
There's no I told you so here. I'm just glad it was there and that we have found it.
Mm-hmm. Bye.
Bye. You should tell them to bring back some.
They're not open until the
Not them. Like
And
just
I'm
something.
taking Jada to get her brows done.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind then. Have fun.
So I'll probably be gone for an hour or two.
Okay.
At least an hour. More like
So yes, we have found the purse. Now that she's gone, the first suggestion I had was that she call the Italian restaurant we went to last Wednesday. You remember that? I took us there as a special treat because the middle one had crushed her hand in a door. You remember that? So that was the last time she had been out and about. Now, obviously, it wasn't in the car. It was the first place we checked. So I suggested call that place and see if they have a lost and found. She said, no, I remember, taking it back home, and I let the matter go. It's at the Italian place in the lost and found. Look, you never "I told you so" to someone's face. Seriously, that's just basic courtesy. I'm serious. The last thing someone wants to hear is "told you so." It's just gonna make it sting all the more, right? So don't do that. Did you end up finding it, Dakota? Well, yeah, no, the point of the "I told you so" is, it's a bit of a self-reaffirmation. It's, that was interesting. It's the satisfaction of getting a Frostblade. It's the satisfaction of being right about something. Yeah, exactly. It's a morale boost. It's a brownie points thing. You did something cool, Yeah, you were right about something for once. Anybody with any kind of self-esteem issue probably knows exactly what that feels like. Or you can be a dick about it. Obviously, some people are just dicks, but rule 0. Really? Did I seriously? Okay. It's funny you bring up Ocarina, Ross, for reasons that I'll get into later. Ocarina's been on my mind a lot lately, and, oh, there we go. You know one thing I really like about Ocarina? A whole lot of the puzzles in Ocarina don't waste your time. Pretty much the moment you have figured out how to solve something, you'll have actually executed that solution, probably in seconds. Whereas here, I've pretty much figured out the solution, and that's far enough. And I know it's just seconds, really, but that's why we call it seconds and minutes. I'm not saying Ocarina's perfect, Dream Whisperer. There's no need to pull tactically. But Ocarina, well, not counting Master Quest, tends to be a lot less frustrating to go through. So apparently I hadn't solved it. Okay, that's cool. Time to work on the next solution. It's funny you bring that up. I was just thinking about the puzzle specifically in the Forest Temple where you have to match up the blocks to the ghost. Well, it has now shrunk too far. It is a good interview. It's a good interview. Okay. So, what you may or may not be aware of, Lord Atlantean, is when you swing the sword, it does melt it a little faster, and then you run out of fire. Then you have to do it again. It also moves the block, which is the other reason I wasn't using that. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm actually soft-locked. Or rather, I have to reset locked. Because apparently what I thought was the solution wasn't, so I have just wasted everyone's time. Including mine. Might be able to bullcrap this a little bit. There's one thing I'm good at in video games, it's bomb jumping. Really, game? Okay, so all three of these are now too small to actually get up there. I just got up there. That's the really frustrating part. I've already been up there, and I jumped back down because I thought, oh, well, that's not the solution. There's just a chest up there. There's no reason to go up there. And I have to crab claw this a little bit to run and jump at the same time. So give me a second. He is flat refusing to. Okay, okay. Let's reset. I've decided to kill the entire world. I like how that's your only question, Dream Whisperer. How? Yeah, start with Madagascar. Played Plague Inc. on how this works. I mean, we know that you can weaponize the power of friendship in that setting, so... My favorite thing is this is actually costing stamina, even though I am doing literally nothing. Problem is, I'm not sure how small it should be. I'm just kind of guesstimating here. Because it has to go under that thing. So that looks kind of small. No! This level did not give me a flame weapon. I'm not sure what you're supposed to do here if you didn't get one. I guess there's always the arrow trick. Okay, we're gonna assume that's low enough, because, No, I need to go, like, straight. No, straight. Okay, I wasn't even close to straight, but that's okay. Actually, I did rather like the previous one, the one I was an idiot on. Even though I ended up bomb jumping it. Okay. Mixed bag, I would say. Well, I mean, at the moment, I think we're at like 2 good and 1 eh. These are giving me spirit orbs. Oh no, these are giving me emblems. Right. Yeah, you must go fight the optional boss, which will suck. I'll fight the optional boss later. Yeah, I noticed that they made this shrine, the last ledge, climbable. Assuredly on purpose. If they wanted me to get 2 ice blocks through there, oh my god, I don't even know how I would do that. Okay, now we're good. This one, I think that's all 3. Hang on, let me double. Game. There we go. So I think, yep, that's all 3 of those. I want to say, like, the really bullcrappy one is one of these. So let's try and get the really bullcrappy one out of the way, shall we? Is this it? No, I don't think this is it. Although... Okay, you're cute, game. What's the bonus chest for this one? Since I'm probably not gonna do it. Hi again, Brigman. Okay, so I'm wrong. It's good to know. Oh, ha! What am I wrong about? Oh, it's the green, isn't it? Yeah, it's the green. There we go. Because I'm curious. Can't tell if I'm even moving it. I keep losing it, too. Ugh. Why doesn't it work at an... That's actually a real good question. Why doesn't it work at an angle? And before you say physics... I don't have an answer, but don't say physics. Damn it, Frieza! Fine. Alright, anyways. Just gonna give up on that. In what, classic or live era? Although I guess it doesn't matter now. So I guess Seasons of Discovery or live might be a better way to phrase that. Okay, so where's the bullcrap one? It was like the first one I did last time. Well, this is not it. Okay. Yeah, 9 shrines left. I don't think we're gonna make it today. I really don't. And I've kind of just mentally accepted that. I've always wondered why Magnesis has such a shorter range than Stasis. Because Stasis has a huge range. This is content, Von Falkenstein. We are reviewing the DLC. So I'm not, would be the answer to your question. I actually thought about that. Frieza. Since I do have the helm. I've also got several things of lightning resistance on me if I felt like it. In fact, I just over here, since it is essentially lunchtime. Yeah, no, it's just complete proof. Look at that. It's like, no, I'm good. That's actually quite funny. Probably just leftover burritos, Yura. They're good burritos, though. I'm not complaining. Oh, shoot. God damn it. How the hell do you do this without being immune to lightning? chance of that. Okay. Yes, slowly is correct. It feels like it's kind of a variant on the water puzzle, right? Here, 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 here. Very carefully, Yura. Non-stop injections of caffeine. Hello, Evo. Welcome to the lunch break. I am your host, Om Nom Nom. Not to be confused with Om Nom 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 Nom, who's right there. As a reminder, this is Om Nom 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 Nom. Yum, 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 yum. I'm not going to lunch break just yet. I want to see if this is the one. This is the Doom one. I just want to see. So what you're saying, Yura, is that I'm really boring. Like, even more than I think I am. Like, I'm putting people to sleep. It's pretty impressive, actually. I can use my... That's how I'll take over the world, Dream Whisperer. I'll put everyone to sleep. No, this doesn't look like it. Although, this looks like a fun one. How's that not being electrocuted? It's in the water. Actually, I do too, Ross, and not just because I'm immune to lightning. So far, these three have actually... Well, not counting. So these two have been two of my favorites so far. Although, granted, I've only done, like, 6. See, it makes so much sense. Gotta think about the long term. Like, anybody could take over the world with, like, you know, military might or religion or whatever. No, 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 no. Just put everyone to bed. Very intended. Oh, come on! Damn it. Alright, who's this? Oh, okay. This is when you play with your cat, I suppose. No! God damn it. Do something that's timed and precise with imprecise controls. I take it back. I hate these puzzles. These puzzles suck. Oh, God, these puzzles suck so hard. Why? Why? God. Why? Yeah, of course I am. It's a review. If I did all the quests in FF14, which is a lot worse of an endeavor, why wouldn't I do all the quests in WoW? Oh my god. Okay, there. I mean, we'll do all the quests in WoW for the same reason we did all the shrines in the very game we're playing right now. Whoop, 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 whoop. Damn it, that is so delayed. Nope, way too early. That might be close enough. Probably not. No, that might be close enough. We'll sit on that one for a minute. Yeah. Okay. Let's see how that ends up working out. We'll come back to that in a minute. All right, so let's see if we can wrap this the other way. Because surely that'll work, right? Like just like this. Hey, there we go. Hey, Zion Druid, how's your day going? I know what you're thinking. Lore, it's your lunch break. What are you doing? Look, I'll get there in a minute, okay? Just give me a minute. Okay, so now what? I mean, I actually do have an idea, but let me think about this. Okay. Oh. Oh, they don't conduct electricity when they're stasis. Interesting. Yeah, it's going to be a while, Zandra, but I do hope you look forward to it. And more to the point, I hope it's actually good. Okay. How the hell? Alright, okay, yeah, let's try that. Alright, so let's scooch you a little more to the left. This. Let's up. There we go. Of course. How the hell? So I have to do something that is going to stay, not something that I maintain. There is an under here, but I couldn't put any water. Like, I couldn't put a thing under it unless I just aimed it. But come on, kid. Unless I just aimed it badly. Did you, like... Thank you. Yeah, we'll be starting with BC here. Well, since I am now well into my lunch break. What? What? You're right there! What's the alternative, Rain 36? Vanilla Classic doesn't even exist anymore. That's not even... Oh, they... Hang on. That's not even an option anymore. So I can't even pull it technically there. It's literally not possible. Really? How did... I'm gonna go get lunch.